Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. My name is Peppo. Today we play Monster Hunter Wilds like yesterday, like every day, basically, since the launch of Monster Hunter Wilds. And today I'm playing with Vicery! Guys, of course, everybody knows Vicery because he's like the biggest streamer right now. He's been streaming since, what, 2 years non-stop every fucking day, almost. And like, how many hours you're streaming for? 8 hours today. Hey, let's go! That's like a professional streamer, guys, right there. It's not me who streams like sometimes when I feel like I want to stream, and max like 4 hours. If I feel like extraordinarily well, I stream for 4 hours. Otherwise, it's like 3 hours. No, Vice is on another level. 8 hours straight. Let's go, like that.
I can only do that because I have vacation from work, so...
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So, how you doing, Vicery?
No, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Can't complain, honestly. I've been testing the whole week, you know, this input latency thing about Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've been pretty surprised by the results that I got, and I wanted to... I finally today I share, you know, my results, so I'm happy, and I'm seeing all the reactions from people. There are a lot of people that thought that they were actually simply bad at the game because they thought that they couldn't properly press buttons anymore in this game. But no, like, it's not entirely their fault. I mean, of course, somebody still doesn't know how to play this game, but I feel like a lot of people also like me and experience this, you know, input swallowing by the game and also incredible sluggish moves, specific moves. Which
I can actually tell you I experienced that as well.
yeah, it doesn't surprise me, you know. I spoke to a lot of content creators and runners, and they always say that, you know, it's not just, you know, few isolated cases. It's actually more common than I thought. So yeah, it doesn't come as a surprise to me that you say that you also experienced that. And yeah.
On some weapons, it's way more dominant than on others.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I know that a lot of people who play Hunting Horn have that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never played Hunting Horn, I assume.
No, I never.
But you kind of know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
So you have now the echo bubbles in Wilds.
Yeah.
You
Mm-hmm.
do a bubble, you can queue up to 3 notes
Mm-hmm.
in animation. And preferably you want to queue like your echo waves. And the big problem is most of the echo waves have like the triangle and circle note. But in between is the triangle and circle note, right? The one where you have to press both.
And people struggle with that, right?
Most of the time you press like triangle, circle, and then circle.
Uh-huh.
And the game treats that as triangle, circle, circle.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, that's the big problem I have.
Hmm.
I cannot really queue up my notes properly because my inputs get like they got either confused or they don't get that the game doesn't read them correctly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's the biggest thing that kind of makes me play less hunting.
I see. I mean, for Longsword, it's a bit like the way the other way around. It's like the opposite, because for Longsword you have so much input delay that even if you press 2 buttons like 5 frames, one from another, this game still reads them together because of the input delay is so high. So, for example, Special Sheath, you have 6 frames of input delay, so you can literally just press R2 and X 5 frames difference, and the game will still recognize that as Special Sheath, which doesn't make sense because there are other moves like Spirit Trust, which is again R2 plus triangle, and the game only gives you 3 input delay there, 3 frames of input delay. So why is that is 3 and the Special Sheath, which is triangle R2 plus X, is 6, is double? Like, doesn't make any sense to me, you know. These kind of things that I wanted to test, and I mean, it was interesting, interesting to see the results, you know, with a lot of moves. Of course, I didn't test all the moves because there are too many, but like the main ones, you know. It would have also been cool to test also other weapons, but honestly, it's very time consuming, and I kind of wanted to, you know, share this information as soon as possible, and maybe later I'm gonna test something with, I don't know, maybe LBG, the input delay on LBG, or like sword and shield, the weapons that are very straightforward for me at least, and that I can easily test in training area.
When I did a little bit of SMS, like a little bit of testing,
Mm-hmm.
it felt like that the input gets way more buffered with SMS.
Input buffer, yeah.
Like sometimes I press like 3 triangle, and then I press circle, and when the second triangle attack comes out, and then I already press circle, but the third one is still already queued up. Right?
Yeah.
There's a little buffering going on.
Yeah, and there's also like some priorities in the queue, because for example with the Iai Spirit Slash, you can only perform that if you are in special sheath, right? And if you press R2 while you are in special sheath, and immediately after a few frames you press X, the game gives priority to X, so you roll instead of doing the Iai Spirit Slash. That's super weird. Like, you press R2, and after a few frames you press X, and the game registered that as a roll, and not as a Iai Spirit Slash. So it's like in the queue, there are some priorities. Like, if you press another button, you first will do that one instead. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of, because isn't it also how animation canceling is? Like, just in general. You interrupt the different move that has, you know, quote unquote more priority.
Yeah, but animation canceling, you cancel an animation that already started, right? But in this case, the Iai Spirit Slash didn't start yet. So it's not like an animation canceling, because it didn't even start. So that's the problem. It's not like you are canceling the Iai Spirit Slash into a roll. That would be funny. But like, you're canceling before, like, you know, it's not the same thing. It feels off, honestly. That's why I wanted to address this issue. I also opened a ticket. I reported via official ways, you know. And let's see. Hopefully, it's gonna get some recognition.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, there are more things, you know.
Ah, yeah, for sure.
That I don't really understand, like, why can I not make a decision?
Ah, yeah, that's a good question. Another question is like,
Tiny little
another question is why Flare doesn't work on like 85% of the moves of Longsword. Yeah, but like, you can use Flare, but it doesn't work on Helmbreaker, it doesn't work on Spirit Release Slash, it doesn't work on Crimson Slash, it doesn't work on Spirit Blade combo. It does. What do you mean, bro? Like, what am I supposed to use? do I It doesn't make sense, you know. It's just a very how do you say, absurd choice from the developers. It's weird. I don't know. It feels weird, you know. I don't know. Like, even if it's intentional, which it is probably, but like, why is the question? I don't know. That would be cool, you know, to have some answers from the devs about these things, especially when they release new patches. It would be nice if they would be completely transparent about what they change exactly, and they list everything, you know, like they used to do, at least partially, with Monster Hunter World and Rise. So I just hope they are gonna do the same with Wilds. Patch notes.
You know the Twitch knock, right? You know how that works?
Yeah, but you were not available when I was trying to do it. I don't know. Ah, okay.
I will mute the mic in the browser.
Yeah, sure, I already did that. Yeah, mine is by default, honestly. Every time I accept, it's by default, everything is turned off. Okay, yeah, sorry guys, let me greet you, because I started the stream in medias res, you know, without considering anybody in the chat. I was just straight to the topic with Vicery. So yeah, let me greet you guys. Hey, hello to Huckleberry, Drago 910, Kaukan, Yesh Games, Busy, Kenny, Sear Close, Sherbondo, Katagorix, Zeltes, Sedge Pepe, Prince Zote. Welcome, guys. I cannot list all of you, but thank you so much for coming today. I don't know if there is space on the lobby. I don't think so because I see a lot of players already in my screen. I don't know if there is still space.
We have like 40 spaces.
Okay, then guys, remember you can always use the ID command in the chat, and you will get the ID, which I can also pin in the chat actually, so people, whoever wants, can join. Of course, this is an open lobby, so we play with everybody, right, Viceroy?
That is correct.
Yeah. Okay. And okay. Let me only thank you, there Monotone, for subscribing with Prime. Okay, we can start. So what do you want to start with, Viceroy? What is your favorite monster in this game? It's just Arkwell, bro. I see a lot of people complaining, and honestly, in my stream, they usually don't complain, but because I try to do as many different monsters as I can every time I stream. I don't stream for too long, so generally, by the time I complete every single investigation, at least in open lobbies, it's already like more than 3 hours streaming. There are 29 monsters, and all of them are valid, not like in Ward Iceborne where you have like Zorah Magdaros or Safi Jiwa, which I don't know, I consider pretty lame, honestly. So every 29 monsters are valid, at least for in my opinion, of course, which is how do you say, you can yeah, subjective. We can have a discussion on it, okay? But definitely 29 monsters that are not too bad. The worst one is probably Gormagala, but it's still fine. I mean, these days I'm also not much against.
Train go with lands. But I can already tell you that out of those 29 monsters, 2 are already out of the question. Because Gaudium, Arkwell, and Zoshia, I mean, how do you...
Yeah, right. 27. Sorry, guys. Yeah. My bad. But hopefully, in Title Update 1, they will give us back Zoshia at least. That is one of the 2 monsters. And Guardian Arkwell, I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be. I have some idea for Capcom, like to bring him back. They could do like a double monster quest: Guardian Arkwell and Arkwell together. Huh? What do you think about that?
I just feel like that, you know, Arkwell and Gaudium Arkwell are basically the same.
Yeah.
I don't see any big difference.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't notice it either.
So I don't really mind it.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell Peppo we can't hear you on his stream?
Your stream partner is super quiet. Are you sure?
Oh.
No, I know why. No, I know why. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it ASAP, guys. Don't worry. Give me a second. Here. Yeah. This is how...
If you need me to talk, then let me know.
No, it's all good. Wait.
Imagine Guardian Gammoth. Dude, Guardian Gammoth, if they do Guardian Gammoth, then how big is that egg where it comes out from? Like, that egg must be massive.
Okay, now I think people can definitely hear you.
Perfect? Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
I see. There you go. Now you can hear me. There you go. Hello. Technical problems, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll fix all of them.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
Imagine Big Crown Gammoth. Imagine a Big Crown Gammoth with SNS, the plunging thrust. Straight through the monster. Ooh. That would be awesome.
I have a question for you, Vicery. Are you crown?
Oh god, yes.
Are you crown hunting?
I have all of them already.
Wow, crazy! A lot of people already have already all of them. I'm missing still a
Because
few,
you
but
can
like
share them.
yeah, I know. In fact, like the 95% of the crowns that I got, it's thanks to people who joined me and basically posted the investigations. But I never really actively hunted for sniped the crowns. So that's probably why I never completed all of them.
I see. I mean, we can do something what you want to do. You know?
To me, it's the same, honestly.
I have some investigations as well.
I'm...
Like, for example, a new Udra Refian, or some Arcbird investigations, Gore with Nocilla, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean...
Ufduna I have as well.
As I said, I would start with anything, and I'm good with doing whatever monster you want, as long as we differentiate every time, because I don't want to spam the same monster over and over. And also Gore Magala, I would like to do it only once or twice during the stream, because
you're not a huge fan of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like I'm very affectionate of these monsters.
Nice. I also invited you into a link party. Just so we have that.
Okay, let me do that.
And when you accepted it, then I will post new Udra Refian.
How does it work exactly, the link party? Because I still didn't understand. Like, I know the environmental link makes sense because you can hunt in the same locale with your companions, with your players. But how does it work? Like, just a link party? What's the advantage of that?
So if you go to Armor, for example, and you click on Post and Join Quest, there's one thing called Linked Member Quests. So imagine you are in a lobby with 100 random people and you want to hunt with your buddy. Then you have to always look for your buddy's quest, right? But if you're in a link party, you can just click on Link Member Quest and it only shows quests from people that you are in a link party with.
But if you want to play, if you want to play with your friends, then why would you be in a 100 players lobby? Wouldn't it make more sense to be in a private lobby?
Yes. Yeah, there you go. That's how it is. But also remember quests. They go around the password if you set one.
Okay, that's interesting.
So, I mean, it's nice to have, but yeah, like you said, and I guess for streamers, like open lobby streams and stuff like that, it's really cool to have. Because then if I have a password on, and you are in my link party, you don't need to type in the password, you can just join.
That's good. Yeah.
Right? But yeah, if you play offline and just with your buddy, then yeah, you can just go to a private lobby.
Good to know,
right?
Good to know.
Okay, I posted it up. Okay. Also, if you want to play with others and your friend, yeah. Like I said, if you do like an open lobby with your friend, in case you want to do that, then a link party guarantees that your friend can mostly join. Right? And I guarantee for that.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah. You convinced me, Vicery.
You're welcome. G-Bus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I did convince you now. Awesome. That's good. So, how do you like the game?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, I have mixed feelings. Of course, So, if you are considering the game as a whole, or if I'm considering specifically like Longsword, which is what I play every single day. If we consider just the game, I think it's good with like an asterisk. You know, those kind of things that like some advertisement puts when there's like a big advertisement, you just put the asterisk at the end. It feels like that, like it's good. I really like it because like I've been playing it every day non-stop, but by playing it every day you also get to know better his flows, right? The more you play, the more you understand that Not everything shines, right? Not all gold shines. So, for Longsword, I can say that I'm pretty satisfied with what they did compared to 5th generation. I think it's like an improvement for most of the parts. So I'm happy, satisfied. I would still, of course, like to see something revisited, and I have some ideas that I want to share in the future as well. But mostly, I think I'm positive about the Longsword gameplay experience.
I see.
So the most complaints, yes, regard the game as a whole, not specifically Longsword, and I think you already know what I'm referring to. And like we have seen like a lot of people already and content creators talking about some mistakes, like issues, not mistakes, sorry, that the game has, and that feels a little bit unpolished. I do agree with the majority of these issues, to be honest, and I do feel like some aspects of the game could have been better. Also, some choices behind like the title update wide to include, for example, a gathering hall in title update 1 and not in the base game feels a bit off. The arena missing, it's a huge negative aspect in my opinion, because I'm a huge fan of the arena, and I would have loved to speedrun this game in arena in a fixed environment, you know. So these things left a little bit a sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, exactly. Mostly these. Then of course there is always the topic of some skills that like bad design decisions, I would say.
The player.
Yeah, and of course today I'm talking about the input latency. That of course it's something also to address, and other minor details, you know, that I think are important to address, but like are not that how do you say, like singularly, if you take them singularly, it's not gonna impact the game so much, but like all together they kind of, you know, it's taken together, they adds up, exactly. So that's how I feel at the moment. Ooh, that was close.
So, did you see the post from Dude on Twitter?
From Dune.
Yeah, Dune made a bit post on Twitter, and it got some good traction. No, people went there and commented on it. And he had basically listed off some issues he has, and from other people he talked to. I don't want to go through like the whole thing. But he has some valid points. So for example, one thing that I personally don't care about is that all or most of the quest descriptions are the same.
So can you repeat that?
Most or all of the quest descriptions in the game, especially for optional quests, are the same. Yeah, I personally don't care about it because I don't read them anyway. It's not something that I, you know, care about, that I feel they have to change. But he does have some compelling points, like what you said. Skills are either, well, thought to be bugged, but just being bad, or skill descriptions not adding up. For example, Flare, or again, not. Was it critical element?
Part breaker, I think, as well.
Yeah, part breaker as well. Like some of the descriptions are just really bad.
Yeah, bars as well. Come on, bars.
Yeah, like burst is one of the worst. So there are really bad things, or really, no, not bad things, but more things that could have been just way better.
What did just happen? My Rathian teleported. Like it was stuck in a wall, She was stuck in a wall, and I don't know, she teleported. Okay.
No, that happens. But yeah, he does bring up some good points, but also, yeah, I do agree with you, like, hub being in the base game would be something that should be there. Also, the choice of monster, I mean, I like Gore Magala for base game, but do we really need Gore Magala just for, I don't know, some lore or plot things?
Yeah, so
just because of the Ace Lancer, it's there, and frenzied monsters in general don't really fulfill any purpose.
exactly. At least so far, yeah. I'm pretty sure they are gonna give us some meaning about this whole thing later with title updates. Pretty sure. But at the moment, of course, I completely agree with you. It almost feels like Gore Magala, in my opinion, should have been like a title update content. You know, because it's so separate. It feels so separated from the story that it almost feels like it should have been something afterwards. You know, that you get like usually during title updates. At least that's how I feel personally.
It doesn't feel like Gore belongs into the game right now.
Yeah, exactly. And also you can, I mean, I don't know if you feel about that the same, but Gore Magala, at least for me, it's by far the most difficult monster so far.
Yes.
So. Also, there is this thing, you know, to consider. So we will see how Mizu is gonna be in the game. If he's gonna be like Gore Magala level. Hopefully not. I mean, it's like I just don't want Mizu to keep, you know, repositioning and spamming charges and jumps and going everywhere throughout the area. Of course, I want the monster being difficult, guys, of course, but I don't want him to be artificially difficult, you know, that's what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get you. Speaking of Mizu, how do you feel like Mizu's title update?
It's an interesting choice, Mizu as a first monster, to be honest. I would have expected something a bit harder, like a Devil Joe or Rajang, something like that, you know, a Brachydios, I don't know. I don't know. Of course, I love the design of the weapons from Mizu, especially the Longsword. It's very nice. A little bit less the armor. I don't really like the armor. The monster fight, honestly, it's good. I always liked it, generally, so I think it's gonna be a good monster. I don't see a reason to say it's not gonna be good. But at the same time, I don't know how impactful, you know, the monster itself is gonna be in the game. So we will have to see if they're gonna add new skills on his armor. Something with, what was the skill, like evasion bubble, you know, the thing that you had like bubbling dance, yeah, that thing. Or like if maybe reworked, you know. Or if they are simply gonna put more important skills on his armor so that we are just gonna end up using it.
I mean, I would be really happy if we get Bubbly Dance, because we already have the group skill Resuscitate. So you could pair that, and that could change things around a little bit. If the skills are good on the Mizu armor, with Bubbly Dance and with Resuscitate, it could make some changes. But if I'm really honest, I don't like that they bring back Mizu after we had 3 different Mizus in Rise. Like, that's, I'm not a huge fan of that. We had normal Mizu, Apex Mizu, and Violet Mizu already in Rise Sunbreak. And now they bring back Mizu in the same engine, and to me, it feels a little bit lazy. Because it is the same engine, they already have Mizu in that engine. So they can just, worst case scenario, they just copy paste it. Right, and that's, the same feels like Gore. If you look at Gore, sure, he has new textures, but he is still jumping and running around just like Sunbreak. So that's what I'm fearing, that they just copy-paste Mizu into the game and call it a day.
A bit of laziness, you think?
Yes. I don't dislike Mizu, or I don't dislike Gore. I think they are good monsters. But I would really I would have looked more forward to seeing either monsters that weren't in World or Rise.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know, Gammoth, Samtius, Aknaktor, Legiacus, all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Or completely new monsters that are completely new to Wilds. Most of the time Capcom doesn't do that. I think the only time we saw Capcom doing that was with KT in World.
Yeah.
That was completely new, and then the subspecies, you know, Violet Mizu and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
And the collaborations with Final Fantasy, so Behemoth and Ancient Lash, and like.
yes, but they didn't really make a whole new staple monster aside from KT.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, I guess Behemoth Leshen, you can really take that as staple monsters because they are coming from different franchises.
Yeah.
They don't really make this as title update.
Mm.
Right, we got subspecies as title updates, you know, like Violet Mizu, but that was one. And before that, we had, you know, Flaming Espinas, which was Frontier, Lucent Naga, which was Free Ultimate, you know, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I do understand why they bring back Mizu now, because I don't think that they will bring anything on, how do I explain it? Anything below Mizu is now out of the question. Like in title updates, usually they bring monsters that are harder and harder, right? It stacks up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I also think. Like, the thing is, you know, they're introducing Mizu. So, is it gonna... Are Mizu weapons gonna be stronger than Artian weapons? Because if that's not gonna be the case, then who's gonna use Mizu weapons? Why are you gonna craft Mizu weapons?
Good,
You know? They should be at least at the same level, you know?
Yeah, they can compete, yes.
Yeah, they need to compete. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense if they release Mizu with worse weapons.
It's a very thin line.
Yeah, but exactly. It's very thin, but it's also dangerous, in my opinion, because they are gonna end up making Mizu weapons stronger than other weapons, which are supposed to be stronger because they comes from stronger monsters, you know? So
yeah,
it wouldn't make sense if they it wouldn't make sense if they do Mizu Longsword stronger than Gore Magala Longsword or like Uduna Longsword. Why would that make sense, you know? Like, does it mean that Mizu is stronger than Uduna, which is the apex of the Scarlet Forest, or stronger than Gore Magala? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, they don't need to be stronger per se, like not stat-wise. But if they shift the stats to make it better, you know, for example, I mean, what does we can look at Uduna Longsword. Like, what does this have?
So
I think it has like
Uduna Longsword,
yeah,
exactly, has negative affinity and low sharpness, which on the other side, Mizu Longsword has high affinity and high sharpness. So
yes, but less raw.
Yeah, exactly, but less raw, while Uduna has massive raw. So the two, of course, they are the opposites and make sense, right? But at the end of the day, it's gonna be not much a competition with Uduna Longsword, but more with Artian Longsword. They, of course, can do, like, they can do Mizu Longsword being stronger than Artian weapons. And that's not gonna, like, make the Artian weapons weaker, because probably Mizu Longsword is just gonna be used for water-weak monsters, right? At least in the majority of cases, I guess, and not maybe with Greatsword. It depends, of course, on how much attack it's gonna have. But
it also depends what skill it has.
Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah, I forgot about this one. And the decoration slots. The decoration slots. I mean, if it's gonna be 3-2-1 or like 3-3-1.
3-3-1.
Yeah, or 3-3-2. I don't know.
Yeah.
So there are many.
Like I said, it's a very
questions,
thin line.
Yeah.
Because if you make the weapon too good, then you could do it like the Arcweld weapons, where you don't care about the element and you use it just as a raw weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what Gunlance is using. That's what Hunting Horn is using. They
exactly.
just use those weapons for the raw.
Yeah. Exactly.
So,
that's another thing.
It's a very thin line to make the weapon usable, or compete with Artian, but not make it the weapon that everyone will use going forward.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a thing. But I guess we will see.
We will
We
see.
have to see Eris. Welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what are you gonna post, Viceroy?
Yeah, let me see what I have. I also pretty much just hunt everything because there are titles for every monster, so...
Yeah, Aris is saying we need layered weapons. The Argent Greatsword is so ugly. That's the same for Longsword. Do you see the Longsword? Like, look at that. It's horrible, honestly, the design. The only design I think that is good for the Artians is the Insect Glaive. I think it's the only one that looks decent.
I look bow. I like bow.
You like bow?
Yeah, I think bow looks good.
Hmm.
I posted an Ufduna Kongalala.
Okay. Nice.
I think the bow looks good. I actually like most of the Artian weapons. I don't mind the design too much. But I do find it, if we're speaking of designs, I find it a little bit sad that some weapon designs change for the monster tree. For example, if you look at Kamatri's weapons change a little bit. If you look at the longsword, it's more fired down and it's glowing red. And Lalabarina.
Lalabarina, yeah, I noticed that, yeah. Changes color, yeah.
Yeah, the flower starts to bloom for Lalabarina, so that's a really nice thing. And
I mean, it's such a pity, you know.
look-
Sorry, it's such a pity that they put some effort clearly on the weapon designs compared to War Iceborne, of course, and then you don't give us layered weapons. It doesn't add up, in my opinion, because then we are gonna end up using Artian weapons, which is the same design, and all the other designs that they really worked hard on are never gonna be used. So I think and I hope that at some point with other updates, they're gonna give us the feature of layered weapons as well.
Also, one thing about the Artian is that at the very beginning, when I crafted my first Artian lance, it was a fire lance. And the lance starts spinning, which is a really cool thing. And it was red, right? It had those red spinning lines. So I was under the impression that because it's fire, it's red.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not because.
Yeah, it's not. That's the thing. And then I realized, wait, they look all the same.
Yeah.
So why? You know, why do they not make it like Safi, where the weapons change color depending on what element they have?
Exactly, yeah.
Like, that would have been such an easy little thing to do, and it would make the weapons, the Artian weapons, look a little bit more unique and not just the same all the time.
Absolutely. And honestly, it wouldn't have been so hard to implement in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be oh shit. It wouldn't be that hard to do that. But yeah, it is just a little bit unfortunate. And yeah, layered weapons, I kind of understand why people are complaining about it, but because we already have layered armor. You could do the exact same thing you do for the armor, where you craft the armor and then you have the layered for the weapons as well.
How?
You have to craft the weapon and then you get that layered weapon unlocked.
Oh, really?
No, I mean, it's not like that.
Ah, okay. I was like, did I miss this?
Like that.
Yeah, of course.
Like, it would have been so easy to do, so easy to implement.
Absolutely. But I think they have intention of doing it. It would be silly if they don't, honestly. Like,
Really?
yeah.
I mean, hopefully they do it.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah, you're fighting with Duna solo right now.
It's fine. I like it too.
Yeah, same. I like it with Lance a lot. I think Lance got one of the biggest upgrades. Together with Gun Lance and Hunting Horn, I think. Like, those two, I think, got the biggest upgrade in the game. Lance, not Lance, Gun Lance and Hunting Horn. So, yeah, I mean, Longsword also, and correct me if I'm wrong, got some good changes.
Yeah. I think Longsword is pretty strong in this game. Good changes, yes, but I feel like they were not brave enough to go, like, to change it completely, because Like the Crimson Slash thing, you know, that you have when you reach red gauge is like as a nice idea, and it's really could work amazing. But like there is something that is missing. There is something missing as a powerful move that you can do only in red gauge. Like you either give that thing, or you try to link the Crimson Slash through the Helmbreaker and Spirit Release Slash, because otherwise it's always gonna be either that or the other one. So it's either Spirit Crimson Slash or Helmbreaker and Spirit Release Slash spam. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
If you don't have a way to link the two of them, which makes sense together, you are always gonna end up doing the strongest one, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So one solution that people under my YouTube comments came up with, which is really nice in my opinion, is like when you reach red gauge, making another gauge to appear, which seems, you know, pretty bad for me, because I always am against gauges on Longsword, and I really like Longsword without any gauges at all, like in second generation. But for this one, I think it would be amazing to have like another gauge that can only fill up in red gauge if you specifically land Spirit Crimson Slashes. And if you are able to fill this bar, then your Helmbreaker and your Spirit Release Slash will gain additional damage. So you are basically...
It gets consumed.
Yeah, exactly, it gets consumed. So you're basically motivated, you know, encouraged to use the the Crimson Slash, the new attack, but at the same time, you are also encouraged to use the Spirit Helmbreaker and Spirit Release Slash if you manage to fill up the bar, you know? So that would like be a perfect gameplay, in my opinion, that includes both of these new attacks introduced in 6th generation. And I really like this idea, and I hope that maybe for a future Master Rank expansion they will try to you know, do something around it. Because I think it has some potential. Or the other way that I see things is that they could, at the end of the Spirit Crimson Slash, you do Spirit Crimson Slash 1, 2, and 3. At the end, you could do a powerful move so that it makes sense to always do Spirit Crimson Slash 1, 2, and 3. Because at the moment, it doesn't really make sense to do 1, 2, and 3. You only do 1. And then you do Spirit Blade 1, you know, if you want to do the highest damage combo. So, either that, they put like a new move, for example, like even a new move that can, how do you say, that can consume a gauge level like the Helmbreaker, but it's different. It deals maybe the same amount of damage, but maybe it's less commitment, and it's only at the end of the Crimson Slash combo. You know, that's like the two ways that I see things. And at the moment, they try to change Longsword. They did it, of course, with the Crimson Slash, but it still feels very 5th gen like, in my opinion. If they really want to change things, they need to be braver and go in for the changes.
So, what would you think if they would bring back... I forgot the name. But you know that one attack from Sunbreak, where you charge up your sword and consume all gauge levels.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
After the Crimson Slash combo. You didn't like that, huh?
I didn't like that because it was not that well balanced with the counter spam approach of the Longsword that they are trying to push a lot in every generation, at least after 5th and the 4th with Generation Ultimate.
Yeah.
So the thing is that if they want to bring back the Spirit Release Slash, they would need to add an insanely high motion value of that attack if you consume all the 3 spirit gauges.
Well, okay, what if we combine your idea with that? So what if you have that extra gauge that you fill up with the Crimson Slashes, and if it's filled up, it doesn't boost Helmbreaker, or it can boost Helmbreaker, but then you also get access to the Spirit Release Slash that consumes only that bar.
I mean, probably it would work. I don't know. Of course, it's more complicated. It will require a lot of more work on testing. Yes, it would be nice. Probably yes, But
Okay.
from a balancing point of view, I don't know if it's gonna be doable, because then you're gonna have a lot of options, and we know for experience that Capcom is not that good at balancing, you know, different powerful moves in a weapon moveset. So I fear that at the end of the day, if they can't manage to properly link different strong moves like the Handbrake and Spirit Slash with something else, like the what is it called, the Sacred Sheet combo, it's also the Spirit Slash, I think, in Sunbreak. I think it's the same name. Let's call it the Sacred Sheet attack, okay? The Sacred Sheet charge attack. If they are not gonna be able to combine these two in some way, then you are only gonna end up using one of the two, and never both. So they really need to find a way to encourage people to use both of these strong moves if they want to implement it. That's how I see things.
Okay.
That's why I told you that it would be ideal to charge up these eventual, you know, gauge when you unlock in red gauge, specifically with Crimson Slash, so that you can use a Crimson Slash, which is the new combo that you are supposed to use already, and then you get, you know, this damage buff on the Handbrake and Spirit Slash. So you end up using basically the whole kit of the Longsword. If they add another powerful move, then how are they gonna link it to the move set so that it makes sense to use all of it and not just this one at the end? That's the real challenge, in my opinion, that they have.
I don't think you can do that in the first place, because people will always use the strongest thing no matter what. So even if you could balance those two, so they would deal the same damage, then you would only ever use the thing that's faster.
No, yeah, but it's not just about the damage, you know. Like, for example, the Crimson Slash combo that I told you, and the Spirit Handbrake and Spirit Slash thing. Like, if you have this eventual charge gauge, you know. Like, what if, for example, I don't know, if you do Spirit Handbreaker and Spirit Slash, then you get, I don't know, like a 10 seconds buff, and then you can do, like, you can maybe chain a Sacred Sheet charge attack immediately after it. If you can perform, like, something that, you know, gives you also a shortcut, or like a buff, an indirect buff, is also like something that you may be encouraged to use, you know. So it's not just about damage, motion values, pure motion values. It's also like the concept inside the kit, like how it works compared and linked to other moves. That's, I think, the real challenge that they need to tackle. So yeah, by the way, I think I dropped from the session.
Oh, well, that's not good.
No, I got an error. I don't know if there's space.
No, there's enough space, yeah.
Okay, nice.
There is enough space.
I'm in.
I mean, so...
I think it's really, at the end of the day, like, it's good to have these many ideas, and I would like to share a bit with, like, the devs, if it's possible. But, like, at the end of the day, it really requires a lot of time to properly test things, and they know that, of course. So if we see changes, it's gonna take a lot of time until we see them implementing the game. And that's why I think before Master Rank, I don't think we're gonna see any big changes to mechanics and, you know, weapon moves, attacks in general.
No, I mean, we
other
also
than
never
martial
saw
values,
it in
you know.
past games.
Yeah, exactly. So
like they always did big weapon balancing changes or weapon moveset adjustments with the DLC. With Iceborne, with Sunbreak, they did it there. They never really did it in a title update. They did it only if something was really broken, like slicing in base world. Then they do that adjustment. But I don't think they do it really in title updates. But now my next question would be Elemental Longsword.
I'm a bit unprepared here because honestly I've been playing these weeks of the game, these 3 weeks only with raw Longsword so far. After I saw what they did with the elemental motion values to Longsword, honestly I got really upset, and disappointed. I was generally disappointed. I did not understand these changes to specifically Elemental Longsword, because I don't think there is a problem with Elemental Longsword. Never has been in any Monster Hunter title, so I don't really understand why they would specifically nerf Element on Longsword and then at the same time buff Row. Like, what the fuck? So this thing got me completely upset, and I did not play or tested many things on Elemental Longsword. So I'm very unprepared. I know what you told me the last time I visited you during the stream about the convert element, I think it was. That is really interesting. Also because you can activate it on the Force Slash. It's really interesting, and I would love to test it more. But honestly, at the moment, I don't feel very motivated to do so because of the whole nerf on the elements on Longsword specifically.
I mean, I want to play around with it as well, because I was playing around with Elemental Lands, and it works quite well, surprisingly well. Because you can also activate Convert Element on a block. So if you just block an elemental attack, you can activate it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I did some testing on the training pole. Of course, it's not a very perfect dummy, because it's not really, you know, monster representative.
Of course.
But the Convert Element did slightly more damage on both settings, on soft and on hard setting. So that makes me think it might be a good idea. So even for Longsword, I can post up a gore. You're gonna have fun because it's a 5-star gore. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, so that's why I was telling you about it, because we did testing on stream. That it can activate on dodges, on blocks, and if you actually get hit. So yeah, I was thinking about it, right? And Elemental Longsword now, I mean, yeah, it got nerfed, sadly. But if it works well, then Elemental Longsword could be a thing. Right?
I'm pretty sure that Elemental Longsword is absolutely not bad against certain matchups. Like, I'm already sure about this.
Definitely.
I'm already sure about this, of course. So 99% I can see this being a thing, like the meta on some matchups, 100%. The thing is that, like, at the moment, I think the difference between Row and Element is very tiny, and if you are lazy like me and you don't want to swap every single time the weapon for any matchup, you just stick to Row and that's it. So it's
I
like,
think that's a lot of people have that mentality.
Yeah, it's like, if I can use the same weapon for any monster, I just, you know, focus to build the set for that. I stick to that and that's it, and I call it a day. Like, why would I spend, you know, 5 times more?
What the hell?
For what? To get, like, an Elemental Longsword that, yes, deals more damage, but, like, very little more. At least, like, in a casual scenario, of course, not like in a speedrunning scenario. Of course, that makes sense. Even if you get, like, 0.5% of more damage, you do that, right? But I'm talking about, of course, farming and, you know, casual scenarios here. So I don't really see it being a thing at the moment. So that doesn't mean, of course, that I'm not gonna test it, because I'm also a researcher and a speedrunner in this game, so I like definitely to to experiment things. And also maybe I'll do some speedruns in the future as well. But for casual hunts, I don't feel like suggesting that to people, you know?
Yeah,
like,
people
at the
won't
moment.
do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, we will see. Hey, Gore.
Yeah, no, I understand you completely. Because if the difference is so tiny and you have to farm so many more armor sets and weapons and you have to roll your Artians, which will take a lot of material, a lot of time, then it's just better to, you know, only have one weapon and use that for pretty much everything.
Exactly.
Instead of doing... Oh shit, why did I do that? Instead of doing, crafting 5 weapons, gambling 5 times as much, and at the end of the day, you get like 1% more damage.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I completely know where you're coming from. But I still think, nonetheless, maybe if you don't recommend the build, it's still a nice idea that you can do it. Because I'm one of the people who really enjoy switching weapons between hunts.
That's nice.
That's why I play bow, and that's why I really hope that elemental lance would be a thing. Because I enjoyed it so much in Sunbreak elemental lance. Just because of that aspect that I have the possibility to play elemental lance, have 5 different lances that I want to use on different monsters in different scenarios. That's why I really enjoy that. I really do enjoy switching weapons around, and this monster I use this build on, and then this I use this build on. I do really enjoy it.
That's good, honestly. That's good, but I think it's exactly. It's not like the dominant playstyle, I would say. Like,
I mean, we saw it on Alatrion.
Yeah, exactly.
Alatrion is the best example of me play one build. Right. Where Capcom, kind of forced you to play an elemental build, which, and Capcom really did not force you per se. You could do it with Raw, but especially in the beginning when nobody really, understood Alatrion, and didn't know about, the element check and all of that stuff. Then you're kind of forced to play element.
Yeah.
So but I also wouldn't make element the norm, right? Like, it would be nice if element is a good thing, because I do enjoy exploiting the weakness of monsters with element.
Same, yeah.
But it shouldn't be the thing that Raw is now, right? So you don't want to just switch roles where element is the thing that everyone uses, and Raw gets completely, left behind.
I mean, I don't see it being a problem on Longsword. Like, if they manage to actually do something like that, it would be crazy. It never happened, and I mean, I don't see it being like a big problem if they make only element viable. Actually, it would be kind of refreshing, at least for Longsword. So wouldn't bother me personally. But yeah, I can see maybe they are scared, although I don't know, of making like elements dominant because of people not, having this playstyle of switching every time the weapon for every fight.
Yeah.
I can see that maybe. I don't know.
Oops.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, I was in the animation falling down. That looked a little bit weird, but alright. Okay,
so what do you think, Vicer, I have a question for you. What do you think about the wound system in this game? Because I think it's a really important topic that we should address as streamers and content creators. Like, I see it, like, personally, I see it as
well, you have
one
of already, right?
Yeah, I have an opinion already.
Okay.
I see it as one of, or if not the only one, no, probably not the only one, but like one of the biggest like feature that we have in this game that makes monsters stupid. So basically it gives too much power to the hunter. It's like one of those two, in my opinion, it's one of those few things that they should definitely try to rebalance, because at the moment I think hunters are being OP mostly because of that.
Before I go in there, Fallen and Heroes, Superboy and Sunday, I think that's pretty follow. So that was also in Dune's post.
Ah, okay,
Right,
interesting. I did not read it, unfortunately. I have to read it.
Yeah, I can send you the link.
Mm-hmm.
But I do agree with it to some degree. So first of all, it is better than Iceborne.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It is definitely better than Iceborne.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's also kind of worse because, like you said, it dumps down the monster. Like if I see an Arkwell that has 5 wounds everywhere, it gets stun locked for 30 seconds. That thing will not move for the next half a minute. Because if you plan it out correctly, you pop 1 wound, then you get a stagger. You pop the next wound, you get a stagger. You pop the next wound and you get another one.
Yeah.
And it will not end until that monster is dead.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's a really important and nice mechanic to have because some weapons highly benefit from it.
Oh,
For
yeah.
example, Insect Glaive, Longsword, Charge Blade, Hunting Horn. They do highly benefit from that. Like Insect Glaive getting all the extracts just by getting a wound is a really important and nice thing to have. But I also understand that, yeah, it makes monsters easier. It just is like that, and I don't know how to balance it. If you make the wounds harder to get, then some weapons like IG again cannot really benefit from wounds that frequently anymore. And if you remove the stagger, then it can happen that you just whiff your whole focus strike attack. So it's really hard to find a good balance with that. But yeah, I do agree with the general consensus that wounds are too strong.
Yeah.
Wounds make sometimes the monster completely invalid.
Yeah.
Especially tempered wounds that basically give you a topple every time you proc one. But tempered wounds, I think, are more balanced because you barely get them. You get like maybe 3, maybe 2 per hunt. I don't think you get them that frequently.
I would say 3 per hunt. And the
Yes,
the problem with tempered wounds is that they topple the monster for a long time, actually. So it's like you are getting a status for free. Like it's like a KO, you know.
Yes.
I don't think that's good because tempered monsters should be way harder than regular monsters. But because specifically of the tempered wounds that they have, at least 3 every time, you can get basically 3 topples for free. And I don't know how to think about that. Maybe they should, rethink about that. Because in my opinion, it's a bit OP to have 3 topples for free for a tempered monster.
Yeah.
That's how I see things. As you said, like, I totally agree that the wound system is 100% better than the Clutch Claw tenderizing mechanic. That's like 100%. But the thing is that, what if they just implemented the wound system without the focus attacks, the focus strike?
That would be, honestly, that would be the best thing.
Right? Because, like, at the end of the day, it's the focus strike that ruins a bit everything, in my opinion. I mean, ruins. It makes things easier, you know? Like, if you don't have the focus strike... Yeah, exactly. If you don't have the focus strike specifically, then the monster is not stupid because of the wounds. Because the wounds simply gives you better hits on values. And elemental hits on values, right?
It still gives you the topple.
When you pop them, yeah?
Yes.
I see.
Even if you don't use the focus strike, for example, on a tempered wound, if you pop it, the monster gets toppled. But
I see.
The thing with that is, it's rewarding this time. Because
because you have to you have to target, that area of the monster, that body part, specifically for a total amount of hits, and then you get rewarded because you did that. So yeah, I completely agree with you. It makes sense.
So,
it doesn't come for free.
Yes. Right, the focus strike, especially for bow. Like let's look at bow. You probably know the focus strike for bow.
Yeah.
It's an auto target.
Yeah, it's
so
the
no
what is it called
from
Dragon's Dogma 2, right? The
Magic Archer.
Magic Archer, yeah.
It's basically that.
Yeah.
So no matter where that tempered wound is, you will get that topple no matter what. And I think it would be way better if they... focus strike was a cool idea, but you know, you can target the wounds, pop them immediately, and you get a stagger or a topple.
Uh-huh.
I think that's maybe we are getting to the bottom of this, because the wounds themselves are not the problem.
No,
I think
yeah.
it's a nice idea, but the focus strike, giving you the opportunity to, as soon as you get that wound, to immediately pop them, no matter where it is,
Exactly.
just by aiming at it. That's, I think, the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Because that would also, you know, the focus strike seems a little bit weird to me right now if I think about it. Because literally, weakness exploit is based on wounds. So, but if you pop them constantly, it will never really activate.
Yeah.
So it seems to me that focus strike was like an afterthought of the wounds. So they had the wounds, and they had wax, and they thought about it, and then maybe they thought, okay, maybe it's too hard to actually pop them. So let's give the player an opportunity to aim at them, pop them immediately, and do something. I could be wrong, but it kind of seems to me like it right now.
I could be. I can see that, honestly. But
So,
yeah,
yeah, if
I
you
100%
remove
agree. If you remove the focus strike and you just keep the wound system without the focus strike, I think it would be way more balanced already. The problem is that, of course, at the moment you cannot simply remove the focus strike because you are gonna nerf a lot of weapons that rely heavily on the focus strike, guys. Of course, you cannot simply remove it like that. Longsword, Inside Glaive, and other weapons incredibly benefits from the focus strike.
Okay, a better idea. What if you don't remove it? You keep the effect of the focus strike, but you heavily nerf the damage, and it doesn't pop the wounds. No, that would be even more OP. No, never mind. So that means Longsword can just focus strike 3 times.
Focus strike, yeah, let's go! Perma-red forever.
No, that's a bad idea. And then it will end up like the video in the beta you did.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll take that back. That's a bad idea. GU.
What GU?
You have a bar on every weapon that fills up when you attack the monster, and when it fills up, you can do a focus strike. And then, after the focus strike is gone, after you did it, you cannot do it anymore until that bar is filled up again. That nerfs IG too much. I know it will nerf weapons.
But it would feel like
It would feel better.
But it would feel like a special attack, basically, that you can use only when you charge up this bar, like a power move, you know.
Yeah, it's a special attack.
Yeah, like as a special attack. Yeah, which is not the case so far.
I mean, Stanley, no matter what you do with the focus strike, if you take it away, IG gets nerfed. If you make it more restricted, IG gets nerfed. So no matter what you do, IG gets nerfed. Just remove the staggering effects. Well, again, you can do that, yes. But then most weapons will miss their focus strike completely.
Yeah.
Now, for example, you do it on Gore, you take the focus strike, Gore jumps away from you, and then you completely whiff. And then your gunland stands there, drilling into thin air. You know, that's the big problem. That's why there is a stagger, so weapons can actually hit.
The thing is that the perfect scenario, I mean, the ideal scenario, I would say, is that they find a way, a natural way, to make the focus strike less spammy. But in doing so, they will indirectly nerf the weapons that heavily rely on it. So they should like rebalance those weapons as well if they decide to do something like that to the focus strike.
Yeah. I'm gonna post another quest.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one arc weld with a Doshaguma.
With Doshaguma, nice.
Bring back Clutch Claw, please no.
Please
no. Just no.
No.
Straight up. No, I agree with you. Like the problem is not the wounds. The problem is the focus strike.
Yeah.
That's the big issue with
with
all this.
Like think about it. Iceborne without the tenderizing with the clutch claw attack, but with the wound system that we have right now, without the focus strike. Perfect. Like, right? Would have been
Yeah.
fantastic.
I'm quickly have to change my batteries for my headset. Give me a moment.
Uh-huh.
I can hear you for a second.
Like, think about that, guys, in the chat. Like,
Yeah, I do
Iceborne,
agree with
you get the wound system instead of the clutch claw attack to tenderize
Sorry,
the
technical
body
problems.
parts, but you don't get the focus strike, of course. So it's basically the same game, but you don't tenderize monsters using the clutch claw attack by just hitting them with your weapon. But you don't have the focus strike like in Wilds. I think that would be fantastic.
I agree with you. And that would make Wax also way better to use.
Of course, yeah, it would make
Because
sense.
right now, I have the feeling on most weapons, Wax has to compete with Max Might, and Wax has to compete with the Corrupted Mantle. And most of the time, because Wax is a 5-point skill, it either loses to Max Might and use the Mantle, or you just have like a couple of points because it's so much of an investment. It is easy to get, yes, but Max Might is a level 2 skill and only 3 points. And in the case of Longsword, you only lose stamina on one attack, and that's a 4-side slash. It's one attack only, so most of the time, you gonna use Max Might on your Longsword build.
Yeah, of course. I suggest every time using it. It's the cheapest way to add affinity to your build.
Yeah, and also, like, Lance can use it because of Fulgro Engine of set bonus. So, yeah, it's like Max Might is one of the best and easiest ways to get not sharpness, affinity in your build. Because most weapons can use it, either with or without Fulgro Engine. And it just gives you 30% with no real restriction. So, yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah. So there are many things. I think it's cool that we are brainstorming a lot during this stream. It's actually pretty cool to come up with a lot of interesting ideas. Hopefully somebody at Capcom will watch our stream.
Jono?
Jono, where are you?
No, because it's also nice. Because most of the time, if you talk to chat, they are not, you can't talk to them like we talk right now. Right? They cannot say, oh, I have this and I have that. And if I talk to Gaudi, sorry Gaudi that I have to say it, but Gaudi is not that knowledgeable like you are or like I am. So that's the thing. I can call with, or I can talk to Twas about it, but it's also a little bit different speaking to someone who actively runs the game and sure plays one weapon mainly, but knows what they're talking about that one weapon exactly. Like you did all of that testing and you know what you're talking about. So it feels a little bit different. Right?
Yeah, of course, sure.
I just called me stupid in stream.
the more you play the game and the more are into this kind of stuff, the more you are willing to learn, the more curious you are, and the more stuff you will learn, and so of course you can have this type of discussions. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing.
Like, if I complain about World, for example, that monsters in World, they basically sit on each other most of the time. Most people don't even realize that or don't care about it. But if we go into Zinogre and the Bambo is coming all the time for, I don't know, 1,000 hours, it's annoying.
Absolutely.
It becomes super annoying. Or with the VIP vouchers in, not the VIP vouchers, the gourmet vouchers in Rise Sunbreak, that they don't guarantee the
exactly. Certain skills.
So many runs, it becomes super annoying. That's the thing. Like, and the more you play a game, the more you see the flaws. And that's just how it is.
Absolutely, yeah.
the more you drive a car, the more you know how the car drives.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's a fair
I
comparison.
know, weird analogy, but the,
No,
the best one I can think about right now.
Honestly, it's not that bad.
So yeah. But I do hope they fix things. Because I do want the game to be competing with World. I want the game to be as good as it can be.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to have fun with it for, well, a lot of hours.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it has the potential, of course. And
Yeah.
Capcom is definitely capable of doing that if they really want.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just let's hope for the best.
Easy fix when Masterland comes. I don't know if it's an easy fix. Right, like, if you look at Iceborne, was Iceborne an easy fix to World? I don't think so. Because Iceborne for, well, I don't want to say the vast majority of people, but the majority of people made World less enjoyable.
Yeah, exactly. People,
Because
when you say that, people completely confuse better. They think that it means, like, from a content perspective. It's not about that, guys. Of course, Iceborne, if you just look at the content, the monsters, etc., it's better than War because you have a new map, you have new monsters, you have new weapons, new armor, etc. But we are talking specifically about gameplay here, you know? Like, gameplay-wise, I think it's very important to judge a game from its gameplay, because that's, at the end of the day, is what really makes the difference. Right, like you can have more monsters. Nice, is of course it's pretty good. Whenever you can fight more monsters, you have more variety. That's amazing. But if the gameplay doesn't feel right, you know, if there is something wrong with the gameplay that you don't like, then you're not gonna like the game, even though you have like 200 monsters to fight. And that's what happened, in my opinion, with Iceborne. It, like, they managed to add content, a lot of content, which made sense, of course. It was really nice, especially Alatron, Fatalis, and everything else. But gameplay, because of the Clutch Claw, they ruined, in my opinion, the gameplay from Word, which was more simple, but more enjoyable, in my opinion. So yeah, that's at least what I refer to when I say that Word was better than Iceborne. Not, of course, from a content point of view, but from a pure gameplay point of view.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't mind Clutch Claw that much. I think Wirebugs were worse. But that's why I also say that Sunbreak was a better expansion to Rise than Iceborne was to World.
Mm-hmm.
Like, completely disregarding what content they both brought to the game. I think Sunbreak added a lot to Rise base game and made it substantially better. While Iceborne to World did add the Clutch Claw, and it's just, it's a Clutch Claw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So from that point of view, I think not that Sunbreak or Rise was better than World. I like World more, but I'm also can distinguish that Sunbreak did more positive things to Rise than Iceborne did to World.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Sunbreak did so many more things. It adjusted elementals, elemental motion values. It made elemental actually really good and usable.
I think Sunbreak managed to improve all aspects. There's only one thing that I really hate about Sunbreak. I think it's the only thing. Is the pure armor crafting. That's the only thing that I really hate about that game. Other than wait, did he just roar and then sleep? But he roared. What?
He's tired.
Okay, wait. Let me do. Do you have a bunch of bombs? No, don't do that. So I usually do. You know what I usually do? It's funny. I put some bombs and then I use the Iai Spirit Slash on the little bomb. And I do the wake up hit like that, and I also activate Counter Strike on the bombs when they explode because I have hyper armor. Yeah, it's cool. It's so cool.
That's a cool wake up, yeah.
So yeah, so the only thing that I really hate, like which I really can't stand about Sunbreak, is that thing, the Kuro armor crafting. Of course, also the charms are a bit in that, you know, gray area for me, but they are not as bad as pure armor crafting. Like that thing
They made it
alone,
better.
if yeah, they made it better at the end. But like if
Yeah.
if that thing wasn't a thing in the end game, would have made Sunbreak more enjoyable for me by considerably. Not saying it's the only bad thing, but it's definitely the worst one in my opinion.
Stanley, stop trolling. God damn it. No, so I have a little few more things that I don't like about Sunbreak. Kill crafting is like probably at the very top of the list. But there's also the voucher system, the gourmet vouchers. I hate that. I use an item and don't get it guaranteed. I don't know, I hate it. The charm system got substantially improved. That's a good thing. I don't like that the whole end game is anomaly farming and monsters just having more HP and more HP and more HP with no change to what the moveset is or whatever. I don't like that. And 300
I mean,
level farming, it's...
Wait,
ugh.
the moves the moveset changed though, right? With the special investigation that you unlock, not investigate, the afflict the level 300. What was it? Like the very
Did
last
it?
one. Yeah,
I didn't notice anything.
I think so. Am I crazy? I think it changed it, like with the special ones. What was it called? The
Yeah, special investigation.
special investigations, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with special investigations, the monsters had like some different movesets.
Not the hazard versions. I'm not talking about the hazards. I'm talking about the special investigations that you unlock after anomaly 300. Like the
Okay, no,
hazards have different movesets,
yeah, I think
yes.
then I confused them. Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
then.
maybe.
Okay.
But I'm talking specifically about that. Then
Okay.
even if you go through that hoop of killing a 200,000k HP Tobi Kadachi in a special investigation, you literally get nothing. You get no armor, no weapon, no special item, no award, no reward. You get nothing out of it. Like that's something that I really hate about it. So I jump through the hoops of leveling up all the thing to 300. Do that special investigation with such a HP bloat monster that it takes me like 15 minutes. Of course it's Sunbreak, so with Dual Blades it takes me 5. But I do this and then I get nothing. I get nothing. That's something I just don't like. Like, give the player a reward for their work. And I feel the same with Wilds, a little bit. I think the rewards or the awards in Wilds are too random and not rewarding. What do I want with 30 Whoppers? What does it give me as fulfillment?
The 30 Whoppers, yeah, it's pretty.
It doesn't
it's
give
the
me
craziest
anything.
trophy.
But
But
it doesn't give me anything. But that's just like that's a nitpick. Like the award system is just a part of the game. So if I choose, I can ignore it. Right? Like it's not gonna be game changing for me if there's an award that is hard to get or easy to get.
Yeah, right. It's not gonna change anything. It's like the crowns at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like you don't really need
Yeah,
to.
it's like
to
the
do
crowns. It doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. I would just like if it would give me something, and that's why for Sunbreak I don't like that special investigation, because I do work for it actively, and then I unlock that thing, I do that thing, and I still get nothing. So why do I even do that? There's no purpose.
To get better, to get good.
Well, then I can just do a normal Toby and it dies faster and I get the same thing from it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I mean. It gives me nothing.
Yeah.
No. Okay,
Alright.
I sadly don't have anything with Raidao. Because I would like to do a Raidao.
I think I only have it alone.
Yeah, I only have a 5-star template alone.
Yeah, same. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
I mean, I can still post it up. Might not be a bad idea.
Ah, wait. Actually,
Oh?
No, I thought it was the gathering boost thing. No, never mind.
The gathering boosts are actually so good.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, I'm gonna post up a template right now. Yeah, there are some things I also don't like about Wilds. Right. One thing that, I mean, I don't dislike it, I just get confused by it. That Capcom announced that, yeah, we have alpha monsters now.
Ah,
How
yeah.
many are in the game?
Exactly. Yeah, that's
One.
also something that I don't understand. Yeah.
We have one alpha in the game, and that's Alpha Doshaguma. Are there any other alphas? No.
Yeah. It's a bit weird, this thing. Of course, it doesn't bother me as much because it's a side thing, you know, but it's still something that they didn't...
They advertised.
Yeah, they advertised. I think there has been like some miscommunication there. Like, I don't know if it's like
Probably.
mistranslation. I don't know. They maybe simply wanted to... I don't know. They should have just, you know, said that monsters can just be in groups. I think that would have just been better because it's the case for a lot of monsters that they're in group. But specifically about the alpha, yeah, it's the Shaguma and that's it. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, Hirabamis could be. There could be an alpha Hirabami. There could be an alpha Yankutku.
Sometimes even alpha Jeep Churros.
I just wanted to say.
I've seen 3
sometimes
Jeep
also-
Churros. I've seen 3 Jeep Churros in the same area. Like, what the hell? So that could happen as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what,
what
else.
else,
Sometimes
yeah.
Balahara is.
Yeah.
No,
Also
there are
Balahara.
3
could be.
Balaharas.
Yeah.
And especially in the intro scene where you see the whole flock of Balahara. Like, it's baffling that there's no alpha.
Yeah.
You know? It just feels a little bit
What?
weird. What?
Guys?
What?
Do you know where I am right now? I'm in Area 5
Not
because
right now.
Ray Dow was in Area 5. Vicery. He was in Area 5. I swear.
In area 5.
Yeah, it was in Area 5.
Oh.
I changed. I fast traveled to Area 5 because Ray Dow was there, and I went there and he was there. And when I got closer, he teleported to this area. What?
Yeah, he's with us right now. He's just, you know, flying around the map a little bit.
What the
That's
hell?
what he does.
Yeah, people in my stream both saw that. What? That's so
I
confusing.
had that in the beta.
Yeah, but in the beta, okay, it's an open beta.
Yeah, in the beta.
Yeah, but not in the full game. It's the first thing that is the
Okay,
first
do we-
time that
do we
happened.
Flash him? Okay, let's do this.
That was crazy. What?
Yeah, I had that, yeah. Is there firework going on outside my window? Holy shit. There's firework going on outside my window.
Oh.
Good. Did somebody like kill Gormagala and did some fireworks, or what is happening here? Oh my god. Okay, another screen.
And another one.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh my goodness. I'm getting bodied.
It's fine.
Holy.
Sometimes we need to get bodied.
He's learning the mouse stuff.
Yesterday I did a challenge with... I was streaming with Spike, an Italian friend, and the Italian community manager.
I saw.
And we were doing a crazy challenge, super hardcore. We were doing Arcveld with the Hope Hedge armor, low rank, and the and the weapon, the first weapon that you unlock.
Ow.
We managed to did it after like 4 or 5 attempts.
So you basically did Arcveld in the beta.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, because in the beta I think you had like 100 attack base.
Yes.
While here you have 90 with the first one. So it was a bit nerfed compared to the beta.
I see. Wow.
And
So you nerfed yourself because the game is too easy.
yeah. Ooh,
I
that was
see.
fast.
You know, one good change that I really like about Longsword is that when you initiate the Houndbreaker when you're in red gauge, no matter how close you get to running out, it will still be red gauge Houndbreaker.
Yeah. That's something that I really noticed and talked about during the open beta test. It's a good change, you know, because if you initiate the Spirit Trust and you're in mid-air, it makes sense, you know, that you keep the gauge.
Yeah.
It's definitely a nice change that I appreciate. It's a little, you know, a little detail that makes you appreciate more.
Meanwhile, I spawn, you do it, and then you drop down, and then you're sad. That's how it works.
Yeah. Oh wait, was it flashed?
Yes.
And then what?
Oh, okay.
I
Hello,
swear,
Peppo.
I swear I pressed R2.
Well.
What? Oh,
Where
okay.
does he come from? Uh-oh, big explosion.
Boom. Look at that. 2.2K. 2.2. 2283. What the hell? That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think he did 6k to that radar right now.
And he's getting botted. Damn.
Oh, come on. You don't need to scream.
He's basically capturable.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Thank you, ArcWild.
Yeah, he is. Okay, well...
Free 9k damage. Even more, like almost 10k damage. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that, like half of his HP?
Probably.
That doesn't make sense.
That's a very strong turf war compared to World where it's like 10%.
Yeah.
Here it's 50.
Yeah.
It's a little bit excessive.
Damn.
So, speaking of capturing, because I will put a trap. What do you think about the capture changes?
What do you mean, capture changes?
If you know them. So, well, first of all, I mean, one of the biggest changes would be that you can now end the quest timer just like that, so you don't have to wait anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that makes the time save of capture at the end a little bit redundant.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing is that if you capture something, and you got it now as well,
Mm-hmm.
you get carve rewards.
You get what, sorry?
Carve rewards. You know, if you carve a monster, usually it was like an Iceborne or Sunbreak.
Mm-hmm.
That monsters have different drops or different drop chances, either when you capture them or when you carve them.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
In Wilds, that is changed. And now they have no capture rewards anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And if you capture, you get the rewards out of that carve reward pool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that basically makes capturing and killing the monster equal.
Yeah, exactly the same.
So now the only benefit of capturing is you don't have to kill the monster. That's now the only benefit. You don't have to get rid of that last few HP the monster has.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? Because the quest timer is now skippable anyway.
Mm-hmm. But
And
has
you
it
get the same rewards.
But has it been data mined, this thing, that you get this exact
Yes.
same rewards? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. And do we know already what percentage of HP you can capture the monster? Is it 30? Or is it...
High rank, I'm not sure. But I know low rank is 27 for most of them. So high rank, I don't know yet. I know that low rank is 27, around 27%. Could be 25, could be 30, something like that.
Okay.
So in high rank, I assume it's maybe a little bit less, so like 20%.
20 pro, yeah.
Yeah, probably around 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Because well, how was it in the beta? Because in the beta we did a high rank ArcWeld, right?
Yes.
And I think he was capturable at like 20-25%, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was, yeah.
So yeah, I would assume it's the same.
Capture, didn't they also change the capture HP from 10% to 25? Was it 10% in World Iceborne?
In master rank, yes.
In Master Rank, yeah, in Master Rank,
Yeah.
right.
In low and high rank, it was way higher.
Yeah, it makes sense because in Master Rank, guys, the HP is way higher. So 30% it would be crazy, you know,
Yeah.
or even 25. So
No,
had
in
to-
master rank, especially if you fight something like Gold Raffian, Silver Rathalos, they have like 10% capture.
Mhm.
So sometimes I saw speedruns where they actually captured it, they actually killed it, because it was faster for the weapon to kill it than putting away your weapon, putting the trap, and
yeah,
tranking.
sure. We are talking
Like-
about HPG or bow runs pro.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
like that stuff. It was fast to just kill it
Yeah.
because you're already in your combo with bow, or you already are shooting with your heavy bow gun.
Mhm.
So it was fast to just kill it.
Mhm. Absolutely. Yeah. 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 Okay. So
Okay, ready for a siege?
a siege. I would like to have a siege. Yes, but like on which
Okay.
monster?
Well, there's only one monster. It's a Jindahad.
No. I was talking about like for title updates if they're gonna add, you know,
Oh.
something like Safi Jiva.
Oh. Oh no, please no. I honestly, if we say, I'm gonna post a 5-star temperature.
Okay.
If we say that Jindahad is considered a siege,
Mhm.
it's one of the best sieges I've ever played. Because let's be fair, the KT siege was one of the worst things ever. It was definitely so bad. The KT siege was bad. The first phase, literally you're chasing it down,
Yeah.
and you do nothing else.
You
It
use
was
boulders
so
and bombs
bad.
and Rooksteady.
Yeah, it was so bad. Safi, as a siege, is better. Way more engaging. I still find a little bit, you know, especially if you have... How do I say it so I don't offend anyone? If no of your friends play the game and you have to play with other people, then it can become very tedious. Right?
Yeah, definitely. I can see that.
And then also you have something like, you know, Lao Shenlong.
Quest by order of the guild.
Mm-hmm.
And Lao Shenlong again is like, it's sometimes tedious.
Yes, or if you go with Pierce HPG, it's not.
Yeah. But something like this, like Jindahad, I enjoy way more because it's you against the monster. There's no, you know, there's no ballistas, there's no cannons. You just fight the monster. And that's it. Yeah, Jindahad is HP lock. He has like, what, 3 or 4 HP locks.
Yeah.
But it's, to me, it's more enjoyable.
But it's not really a siege, isn't it?
Well, yes and no. Like, what makes a siege a siege?
Well, I
Like,
think.
that's the question. No.
I mean, it just feels like a monster with, like, would you say Fatalis is a siege in Iceborne?
No.
You see, but like at the end of the day, I think it's similar to how the fight with Safichiva works. Not with Safichiva, sorry, with Jindahad works, because like you have different phases, right?
Yes, and he's. But the thing is, Fatalis has only 1 HP lock. And that's at 1.
Yeah.
So I think a siege for me needs to require 2 things: multiple HP locks and multiple areas. That's why I also don't consider Amatsu a siege, because it is just in 1 area. Right. Yeah, he's done. And right now I know the percentages because we mapped it out. This phase right now, area 1 for Jindahad is 10%.
Wow, it's super
You
low.
need to deal 10% damage. Yeah, it's super low. The next 2 phases are 20% each, and then last phase is I think 50.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So this feels more like a siege than Fatalis. Like way more like a siege. It's kind of like a Kanto Ukandos monster, but I wish he was one area only. I mean, like I said, I think this is one of the I think this is one of the best sieges I've ever played. Because I did not enjoy KT Siege. It was fun in the beginning on PS4 when we you know did it a couple of times. But then you do it like 10, 15, 20 times, and it becomes so annoying. I don't know. I don't like it.
I mean, Cool Tarot, I think at the beginning I enjoyed it. What I really disliked about it was the weapon farming system. That it was completely random and you could do like even 1k Cool Tarot and never get the weapon you wanted. That was a bit annoying.
Yeah, that's why you would do it, right?
Yeah.
To get the weapons.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You can just go begin, Peppo. It's a one-tick attack.
Really?
Yeah. Most of the attacks are. Like for example, I think. Is it Blangonga or is it Gravios? Like one of them. When I think it's Gravios when he does the fart, the fire fart. You just either evade it once or block it once, and then there's no more tick damage. And the same is here. If you just evade the attack once, yeah, the damage is gone. I do like Jindahat more.
Yeah, I think he's a good monster, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he's a good monster. The fight is also pretty interesting. There are no bad fights in Wilds. I think that's the it's a really positive aspect in my opinion for Wilds. At
There's
least
only one that I dislike.
Really?
And you dislike it as well, yeah, Gormagala.
Gore? Ah, yeah, okay. But I don't think it's like that bad. Like I think it's bad, yes, but it's not that as bad as like it's Zorah Magdaros, you know?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I think it's a positive aspect for the game that they managed to make every fight enjoyable on a certain degree. Now I don't know with other weapons how it is, but with Longsword it's definitely enjoyable with
It's enjoyable with pretty much every weapon. Like maybe Hammer is a little bit of a problem, but that's not because of the mods, it's because of Hammer. Because Hammer just feels super weak in right now.
I didn't see any speedruns with Hammer, honestly. Not like general gameplay. Did you play Hammer? Yes, right?
Oh yeah, I played everything, and Hammer definitely feels like the weakest weapon right now.
Whoa. Even weaker than Hunting Gourd.
Yes.
Damn.
I think Hunting Gourd can dish out way more damage than Hammer can. Way more.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right. So, yeah. And the good thing about Jindahat is also you can skip this, for example.
Yeah, with the Gillimantle, right?
No, you can just skip it by dealing more damage.
Oh, okay, you mean that. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, you can... I got it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I told you can skip that, like, by using the Gillimantle. Because he's just gonna go down. If you use the Gillimantle, he's just gonna go down immediately, and then you can still use the structure, the boulder.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Well, that's news to me.
Now you know.
Yeah, now I know. That's cool.
But yeah, not a lot of people use the Gillimantle when he's doing that. So in multiplayer, I think it's pretty pointless.
Yeah, but if you do a solo run,
yeah.
Well,
I mean, you're supposed to skip this thing if you speedrun it, right?
Okay, I didn't know that. Maybe I have to redo Jindahat then. God damn it, Peppo, I was so happy. And now you're coming in here and destroying it.
I think.
God damn it.
like I really didn't focus during these 3 weeks on speedrunning this game, because honestly I didn't even test that much, and I didn't have time to focus on speedrunning. I only did the Arcvale run, but honestly it was really lazy, because it's the only monster that I really know well since the open beta test, and
Yeah.
other monsters, like, yes, I know them, but I'm not that confident, you know? So it only took a very short amount of time to achieve, like, a pretty good speedrun. And that's why I did it. But, like, on other monsters, honestly, I don't have the will and the time right now to practice.
Yeah.
And I'm more focused on other type of content at the moment. So probably
Yeah, no,
things are
it's
gonna
fine.
change if, like, they decide to add arena quest, for example. That would be nice. If we have, like, some arena quest, I would definitely love to fight it with Longsword and see, you know, optimize it as much as I can in a fixed environment without having all the RNG from Mantles, Palico, Canteen, and anything basically. So yeah, but so far I think before the title update 1, I'm not gonna do any more speedrun. I'm probably gonna test a lot, yes, but speedrun not really. Also because I don't know, the situations right now, it doesn't really push me, you know, encourage me to do a lot of things in the speedrunning environment. So yeah, we will see how it goes. Probably I will speedrun more when when the game like, how do I say it without sounding like bad or anything.
That's okay, like,
without,
your
like,
opinion.
when the game is basically slowly gonna die, I think I'm gonna speedrun more, because, like, the type of content that I have is gonna, like, restrict. You know what I mean? So I think at the beginning you have a lot to cover and to talk about, but once, you know, we basically discovered everything and people tested everything and we have everything at our disposal, then there's nothing more to talk about, at least not as much as the beginning. And so at that point I'm probably just gonna focus on speedruns. But for the moment I just want to focus on any kind of content, guides, tutorials, talking about the issues of the games, my thought, features, aspects, certain moves, you know, anything basically.
Yeah. Well, I have a little bit of different approach. Like, I have like 3 videos I want to do that are not speedruns. But I still do speedruns, but not that serious anymore. Because Rise and World, when I started, kinda gave speedrunning to me a little bit of a sour taste of all the things that happened in the speedrunning community. I mean, you heard of it. You know,
of
that
course.
cheaters on the leaderboards, career crafting is accepted, and moderators approving their own runs that are then turn out to be cheated as well. It just nothing against the people who set it up. I think it's like a lot of work to do that. But I don't know. I don't trust it that much anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't motivate
I just
you.
always have the feeling that no matter what I do, I will. Someone will beat me anyway, because they use something that is not detectable. Because it happened so many times already. To the point where I just ignore the leaderboards and set my own goals. If I achieve those goals, I upload it. If I don't, I keep trying.
Yeah, but I feel the same 100%. Like, I always like, of course I watch other speedrunners, but like, I know, you know, like, the damage output that my set is capable of, and based on that, and based on the monster, and based on what I do with my weapon, I like have a clear idea on how, like, a speedrun should go. And when I achieve that, when, like, basically the result coincides with the thing that I thought about in my mind, then I'm happy, I'm satisfied, you know, and that's it.
Same.
And I don't care, like, if somebody else is gonna do like 1 or 2 seconds faster, just, and I don't know, you know, as you said, if use something undetectable that, you know, gave him a sort of an advantage. I don't really care about that. Like, I need to be satisfied with what I did. As long as I'm satisfied with what I did and I know that I did it well, then it's good, you know.
Same. I completely feel the same. Like, for example, the Udra I did with lands. There's probably a faster one out there. But I wanted to try Waterlands.
Well, what can I do?
I got like 135 on it.
Oh,
I'm happy.
nice. Let's go.
I'm happy with it. That's the fastest one I've ever gotten. I got like 140-ish. And then I thought, okay, I did one mistake there. Like, I didn't get the counter there. I can do better. Maybe sub 140. And then I tried a little bit more and I got this one. And I thought, this one looks clean. Looks good to me. I'm happy with it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. And as long as there's no leaderboard officially by Capcom, with some kind of verification thing that will probably never ever happen anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Because they don't. I don't think they want to transform this series into like a competitive title.
I mean, they tried with World.
Yeah,
Like
they
our
tried
world
it
tournaments.
exactly. Yeah, but I think in LAN it may work, you know, with LAN events. But I don't see it being a thing with like online competition. To be honest. It's really I don't
mean,
think they're capable of doing that.
Again, we saw it in World. They're like those LAN competitions, yeah. I just don't think they're that much profitable for Monster Hunter or for Capcom. Because I don't think many people watched it. Like, it was not that big of an event. Right?
Yeah.
And the Arena Quest in World, they have leaderboards. And I don't know if you're aware about the history of the leaderboards, but they got reset every week. I think it was every week or every month. I don't remember.
I think it was every month, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be. But every month, the first day, there were cheated times on it. Every single time. And at some point, they abandoned it. And now, if you go look, they're all cheated. All of them. The first 10 pages are all cheated. 0 seconds to like 5 seconds. Every single one of them. And that just shows that, yeah, it's valid that Capcom doesn't care. We had no tournaments for Sunbreak at all. Nothing. Officially by Capcom. I mean, there were other tournaments. But yeah, I think it's just too much for Capcom to focus on as well, and that's understandable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really blame them for this. I think there are more important things to blame Capcom for than this aspect specifically. Also because
You might
like
copy session button, please. Please, I don't want to type it down every single time. Oh my god.
I also saw like during my review that I did about Wilds, I saw a lot of people complaining about the absence. How do you say the absence? Sorry.
Absence?
The absence of the house in this game.
The room, yeah.
A room, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
A personalized room, whatever
Space,
hole,
yeah.
where you can put your pets and change something, you know.
Yes.
A lot of people were like upset about that. How do you feel about it personally?
Personally, I think it might be a hot take. I don't mind it too much. Because I'm not a guy who goes into a room and decorates them for 5 hours straight. I'm not that type of person. But I do understand the people, and I think it would be a better idea to just we can do another Uftuna Lalabarina. I'm gonna post. Oh no, we can do a 5-star account. I have that.
Okay.
I personally think it would be better, instead of giving us a room, they would just give us a hub, and this is customizable. Because if it's a room, then you can only see the stuff in the room, right? And you all the time have to go in there. But if it's your own gathering hub that you can decorate, I think everyone who comes into your lobby can look at your own gathering hub. And I think that would be, for me at least, the better idea to do, the better thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly don't give a damn about the room because I think I only went to my room in Iceborne once or maybe twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
Yeah.
really care if we have a room or not, if it's customizable or not. Your idea, however, I think it's nice if you can customize, a common place that you share with others, like.
Yep.
Of course, also like the room, you can share it, but it's very niche.
It's still a limited space
Yeah.
where you cannot accept quests from there. You can barely emote.
Exactly, it's very specific and limited. While the hunting hub, it's supposed to be, a gathering place for hunters.
Yeah.
So you regularly would be there.
Mm-hmm.
And that would make it nice if you could, of course, fully customize it with whatever you want to put inside it. Absolutely.
Yeah, you can put your pets. You can maybe put some customizations otherwise. No, basically your room is now the hub.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, of course, if somebody wants to show you their hub, then yeah, you have to join their hub, right? It gets a little bit more complicated that way. But at least you can show off your stuff to everyone who joins. And they don't need to go into your room, which is, completely separate. So, yeah, maybe you can make like a little thingy where in the hunter's, what is it called? The hunter's profile.
Yeah.
Where you can quickly take a look out of a bird eye view in their hub or something like that, just to see it, how it would look like.
I can see that, yeah.
But yeah, the hub should be the customizable thing. I think rooms was a nice idea. I mainly used it for like when we did, I don't know, fashion contests or when we did the anniversary stream, we gathered in the room. Because it was a separate space. But yeah, I don't know, I don't think a lot of people go there and show it to other people. Like what you said, you maybe go there like once or twice. But knowing you, Peppo, I'm pretty sure you didn't decorate it that much. Like you didn't take, I don't know, 5 hours out of your day to decorate your gathering hub. To decorate your room.
No, I just told you that I went there once or twice, so yeah, definitely I didn't spend a lot of time in my room.
Yeah, but if you're in the gathering hub, then you know that people will see it.
Yeah.
You probably don't spend that much time on it anyway.
No, but I would be... Yeah, but every single day I would be there, That's the thing.
Yeah.
While with the room, it's not the case. You are not every day in the room. If you play every day, you're not there. So, yeah.
Yeah. So I think the gathering hub should be the place where you decorate things now. Oh god, that was
It's interesting, yeah.
That's how I feel like. Yeah, not having a room is like, yeah, well, whatever. I don't need it. I don't mind it. It's not that my experience of the game gets worse if I don't have a room. The most of the time I spend hunting and forging and doing stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of forging, do you think the forge requirements for weapons are too low? Like it's too easy to make weapons?
At the beginning, yes, but in high rank, I don't think so, honestly. I don't have this feeling.
Okay.
I only had this feeling in low rank. In high rank, honestly, not that much. So, especially the rarity 8 ones, because you need to collect all the stupid tickets. And it's not so easy to craft all of them. It actually takes a while.
Do you have all the longswords?
Yes.
Oh wow. I see.
Nah, come on!
So then,
I hate
I know we already talked about it a little bit.
Yeah.
But Artians versus normal weapons.
Uh-huh.
So, I already have some ideas. But would you make normal weapons like if you get the task of you have to equalize normal weapons and Artians? What would you do?
Well, I don't have an answer right now immediately. I need to think about it. What would you do?
So, the first thing I would do is make monster weapons, make the skills on them changeable. That's the first thing I would do. Because some weapons have skills on them that are completely useless.
And I agree.
There is a critical draw lance. What do I need the critical draw lance for? Someone please explain. What do I need that for? It's not usable. Nobody needs that thing. So it's just, yeah. Why? Just why?
Yeah.
So have a pool of skills that weapon can have, and then you can select from that pool what that weapon should have as a skill. And the second part of my change would be make only monster weapons have specific augments, not Artians. Because the Artians already have quote-unquote augments, right? So give monster weapons the ability to have, instead of 5, maybe only 3, to not make it completely ridiculous. But give them 3 augment slots, like the Artian weapons, but with the twist that you can choose what augments you want to have. And they are monster specific. So if I want, for example, have a attack augment on my Rathalos weapon, I need to spend Rathalos material. And
I mean,
not that, like, not too many, but also not too less. Like, make it like 20 scales, make it 5 gems, make it relatively expensive, so you have something to grind for, but still make it achievable.
I just have sorry to interrupt you. I just have a good quest.
Yeah.
I am gonna post it. It's Argvel and Balahara tempered both, 4 and 5 stars.
Oh,
With a lot of
sounds good.
Artian thing.
Sounds good. Like the ones we had in Iceborne. No health augment. The first thing is no health augment.
Yeah, no health augment is important, but like, I think your way is like I think the balance would be more towards the craftable, the monster weapons in this case, because like if you have 3 reinforcement bonuses, and you can also swap on top of that the skills that you want on the weapon, I think that's already too much. I think I would just use the swappable skills, yes, but I wouldn't put the reinforcement, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think that would already help. Yeah.
My idea was to, well, first of all, give us back non-elemental boost. Because why the hell is it not in the game? Like, having non-elemental Artian weapon serves literally no purpose right now.
Yeah, exactly. You are supposed to only use the same element type when you craft the Artian weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, give us that back at least. And then I would have seen Artian weapons more like a way to make quick weapons quickly accessible. Right? I wouldn't see Artian weapons as the thing that you always want to have, like the best in slot. I would have liked to, if I want to, let's say you want to try hammer, but you don't want to farm a monster weapon. You craft an Artian.
Okay, yeah.
It's the easy way to make a weapon, and yes, it's weaker because it's so easy to get this. What are we doing, guys? Which one do we do?
I'm doing Balahara because I already did Archville.
Okay. Okay. You know, that's how I would see it, because they're like in endgame when you have so many Artian parts, they're so easy to craft right now, and it's just an easy way to get them. The only thing that makes it weird is the reinforcement bonus. That's the only thing that's Oh, okay. That's the only thing that makes the Artian weapons more grindable. But the weapon itself, getting that is just easy to do. Right? So that's how I would do it. Now maybe give them just one augment slot to monster weapons, but give them something to make them a little bit better. You know, on a greatsword, for example, there are a lot of good skills you can get on a greatsword.
I definitely agree with you that they need to do something for the craftable weapons, because otherwise nobody's gonna use them. I don't know if they're really interested in doing that though, because, like, you know what happened with Iceborne, right? That at the end everybody was simply using Fatalist weapons, and that's it. So maybe something similar is gonna happen. Yeah, of course, nobody wants that. It's just bad. That's
like,
just
that's
bad.
What I'm saying with the Mizu weapons as well. Like if they have really good stats, better than Artian stats, then you use them no matter what. Because they're just too good to not use.
Yeah.
Right, and then we have the Fatalis situation again, where you just use one weapon, and you don't use anything else. Right? But they need to change the monster weapon to some degree. Otherwise they're just not usable. Oh, most of them are not usable.
Yeah.
Some of them are, like Guardian Rathalos weapons, I think they are quite good. They come with Master's Touch. They have relatively good stats.
Yeah, the Guardian Rathalos one are not bad, honestly. It's the one that I use the most during the progression of the story. Both in low rank and in high rank, yeah.
There's also specifically in endgame, Guardian Dosha weapons, like the Guardian Dosha bow. Is one of the best raw bows in the game right now. So that's cool.
Interesting. Well, yeah, because you don't have to worry about the sharpness.
Yeah.
With bow, yeah.
And the negative affinity is like, whatever. Right?
Yeah, the negative affinity is not a big problem. It's the sharpness the problem with melee weapons.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I see with bow being a thing though, yeah.
Yeah, or for gunlands, the arc weld.
Well,
because it has just so much raw.
Yeah.
So there are monster weapons that, you know, can be used, but those are exceptions. Now if I look at Lala Barina with critical draw on the weapon, there's just a wasted skill on that weapon. Like on pretty much every weapon, it's just a wasted skill. Or, I mean, I don't know, do you need power pull? I mean, power prolonger on longsword could be something.
Yeah, power prolonger is nice. It's not meta, but it's definitely nice. It makes sense and it's good to have.
What about focus?
No, that's straight up useless.
Yeah, you see, like focus on a longsword, you never use that.
Yeah.
You will never use that.
Never.
So what's the point? Like if it has good stats, but it has focus on it, you're more inclined to just not use it.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Oh, I flashed myself, goddamn. Yeah. So they have to do something with the monster weapons. Otherwise they just get bodied by Artians non-stop. And the same with the armor. Like Raidao armor. I'm sorry for all the Raidao fans out there. But the Raidao armor for me is a useless armor. I don't think latent power is a good skill even with the Raidao set bonus.
Yeah, latent power is... yeah. Because the problem with latent power, you know, is that yes, when it's active is nice, but then you have what, like 2.5 to 3 minutes of not being active? If not more, I don't know. So it's like, yeah, it's good, but then you cannot use it anymore, you know? It's not like other skills with affinity that you know you can proc it consistently. Latent power, it doesn't depend on your skill, doesn't depend on how you play. It's simply, it's gonna activate and then for, I don't know, 2.5, 3 minutes, you're not gonna have the affinity anymore, no matter what you do. So Yeah, I can see that.
Oh.
I can see that being a problem, a huge problem. That's why I never played with latent power in any Monster Hunter games.
I did, because there was one monster back in Iceborne where you could use it pretty frequently, and that was Fatalis.
Oh, really?
Because you can just take damage from the Nova, you know, from the ticks, to activate latent power to get your affinity. But you would only use 1 point or anything like that. Like you wouldn't go latent power 5. Like that would be overkill.
Okay.
But 1 point of latent power, just having it to get a little bit of affinity after the Novas, it was not a bad thing. But you know, the radar set bonus, it increased the duration of latent power.
Yeah, exactly.
But what does it help me if I cannot activate latent power in the first place? Oh shit.
Yeah, I 100%
my bad.
agree with you on this one. Yeah.
If we have the same, it feels to me very similar to the Namiel set bonus from Iceborne, where it's a good idea.
What was the Namiel set bonus? Wait.
It's like burst, but for element. So when you attack a monster, after some attacks you get element and free element. But it wears off. Like you activate it, then it wears off, and then you have to activate it again.
Oh shit, I don't remember it. I mean, I never use it. Pretty sure.
It's called element acceleration.
Ah, yeah, the name tells me something. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would never use it.
Yeah.
Because how I would change, or how I would like to change. Oh, the Sandstar is there. Goddamn.
The what? Sorry?
The Sandstar, the little blue mouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's there for me.
I don't see it.
Yeah, right here. Oh, it literally just digged itself. Wow. No.
Rip. Do you have the
Yeah, so
Sonic Bomb?
No. Or do I? No, I don't.
Rip.
It's gone. It's fine. No, so how I would like to change it, the Namiel set bonus, would have been make it like burst, where there is an activation window that you have to reach, but then if you continuously attack, it stays active.
Yeah.
Right now in Iceborne, after some time it goes away and you have to reactivate it, which takes a lot of time. Like I would have done this.
That would
And
have been
for the
good, yeah.
for the Redao set bonus, I would probably, instead of making latent power last longer, I would make it that with the Redao set bonus you can activate latent power on different things. Like not taking damage, not waiting, but you can, I don't know, you have to do a certain amount of hits and then latent power activates, and make it like burst again, where the longer you attack or the more you attack, the longer it stays active.
Yeah, exactly. Something that the player can control.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on how he plays, yeah.
So that would make latent power considerably better.
Oh yeah.
And me, maybe even thinking of using it in a casual scenario and in a speedrun scenario. Like in both. Because depending on how fast I can activate it, it could be good for speedrunning.
Oh yeah,
And for
absolutely.
casual hunts, you know, it's gonna stay active longer because the monster has more HP, so you attack more. Right? I think some of the skills are just not... that's too reminiscent of old times. Like latent power. Like it stays the same throughout the generations with no change.
Yeah, exactly. It's always the same. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's I think most things are a little bit outdated and don't really add anything to the gameplay anymore. Like, I really like the change what they did to attack boost in Sunbreak. That they went away from, you know, giving you flat attack to giving you a percentage. I think that was a really good change. That made attack boost way more viable. Meanwhile, in Iceborne, you only take attack boost because it's a flat buff and only that.
And you get 5%
if you really
affinity.
have nothing else.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 5% at level 4, but yeah, that's the thing. You don't use attack boost because it gives you attack. You use it because of the 5%.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think in Wilds, they kinda did it here as well. Where it gives you percentage, but 4% on level 5. It's a little bit low.
Yeah, it's a tiny bit low. Yeah, I would have put it at 5%.
Yeah, maybe even a little bit higher, like maybe 6, 7. You know, make it because you have to also see that attack boost has to compete with every skill that can go on a weapon. So it
Yeah,
automatically
but
competes with crit boost.
yeah, well, mainly it only competes with crit boost. Yes,
Yeah.
that's the thing. If it's already at level, I think I did some calculations. I think at 5%, it's like around the same as critical boost.
Yeah, that would be
With
good.
like 220 attack
Right?
or more.
And then
I
the more
think.
raw you have, the more valuable it could become.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah.
So
In master rank with
yeah.
like 300 and plus attack, it's gonna be pretty strong, of course. But the problem is that also critical boost, you know, it's a percentage. So
yeah,
that's the thing. So they definitely need to increase the percentage buff that you get from attack boost. Yeah.
The flat buff is really good, like in low rank, because getting 9 raw and attack boost 5 on a weapon that is 90 raw is like 10%.
I mean,
it's
in
really strong.
In low rank, there are a lot of things that are really strong. Like already the Might Seed, the Demon Powder, the Mega Demon Drag. Like already, if you take these 3 buffs, you get what already like 20% of your attack.
Yeah. Oh, did you know that they changed it? Mega Demon Drug?
It's not
It's now
plus
10
7.
raw.
It's 10 raw.
No, it's 10. Yeah, it's now 10.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they changed Mega Demon Drug.
No
Normal
way.
Demon Drug is now 7, and Mega Demon Drug is 10.
What? No way. I did. Huh? How?
Yeah.
How is it possible that I didn't see it?
They did change it.
What?
Yeah, it's really funny that they did that. They buffed Mega Demon Drug. I saw you testing it out.
Wait, yeah, but I fuck it up. Where is my...
Oh yeah, wait, I can do this well. So right now I have 223 raw.
How do you check your stats here? Wait, no equipment info. I want to check my stats. You cannot do
it
that?
still gives plus 7? Wait, what? No, you can, in the first page equipment info. Wait, it still gives plus 7?
First page of equipment info? What? No.
It's not. Oh, wait.
It's on the active
press
skills,
start,
I think.
and then press triangle.
No. Press start and then press triangle. Yeah?
Yeah, and then you see edit widgets,
Yeah?
and then click on status.
No way! Ah, that's how you do it. Wow.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
No, I think it's...
So it still gives plus 7.
Yeah, I think
Because
so.
I looked it up, and everywhere it says plus 10. So
Where? On which website?
I looked at, I think, game 8, because I don't trust Vextra Life anymore. Not at all.
I've seen a lot of mistakes from this website, honestly. I don't trust nobody. I literally trust nobody right now.
I think they have some really good information, but Vextra Life, no, I don't trust those.
Yeah, but like this kind of information, like the exact values, I always double check. I mean, I double check myself, or like if I know that it's data mine, then of course I have to believe it. But if it's not data mine, I never fully trust them.
But one thing that I can tell you, and that's actually accurate, is that Might Pill now stacks with Might Seed to some degree.
Yeah, I saw that. I knew that. I did that, for example, with my run on Arkveld at the beginning. I took the pill, the might pill, because I know that basically it doesn't reset, like it doesn't substitute the might seed, but it simply goes. Yeah, it adds, and then when it expires, you still have the might seed buff. So that's good.
So you get basically plus 15 for 20 seconds.
Exactly, yeah.
That's basically what it is.
Yeah. I knew that. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I think that's a really good thing.
Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have. Do you have any good quests?
I think
'Cause
I
I have
have some
mostly
monsters
Arcraft.
that we haven't done. Yes. I think I have Guardian Rathalos or Rathalos, something like that.
Yeah, I have one as well. I have a 5-star tempered Guardian Rathalos.
Wait, let me check really quick.
Right.
Investigations. I have. Did we do Lalabarina?
Not yet.
No, I have a Lalabarina and the Rathalos. Should I
sounds
post
good.
it? Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
We'll show your CB build, please. All my CB builds are on my Discord. They're all on the Discord.
Be careful out there.
! Discord if you want to join. And I guess for Peppo it's the same. ! Discord if you want to join
Yes.
Peppo's Discord.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
There you go. A little bit of advertisement. Oh, session is full already. Can I get one space? Oh god, no, it's happening again. The same as an ice spawn. Oh man.
Is it possible to kick somebody?
No, I'm joining. It's fine. Somebody
No,
left. Thank you.
I was
for,
kidding.
whoever
Thank you,
left.
Uzubeni. He's the
Thank you.
player that basically posted all the crowns that helped me a lot during my sessions.
Nice.
He's part of the Longsword squad.
Nice. Well, I'm playing only Longsword with you right now.
I noticed that. Yeah, I saw you. I mean, not from the very start though, because I saw that
No,
you
the first
also
quest was
play
Dual
Dual
Blades.
Blades. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But then I saw that you switched to Longsword. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, because the first quest was somebody redeemed Dual Blades.
Okay.
Because I play everything, so I have a redeem for that.
Yeah, about that, you play everything, right? So how do you
Yeah.
feel about Insect Glaive, for example? Because I saw a lot of mixed feelings about this weapon.
Mhm.
And I you know that I don't really play Insect Glaive. I only play Longsword, so I was wondering, did you like the changes that they made to Insect Glaive,
Are you prepared?
or no, or yes and no?
So, it's a yes and no.
Okay.
Because I think gameplay-wise, Insectlave got huge buffs, with the RSS, the rising slash, right, the tornado thingy. I think that's a really nice and good addition. The fact that you can send out a Kinsect to get extracts like with the drill. I think that's a really nice addition. Only problem I have with IG right now is not with the weapon itself, but with the control scheme.
Yeah. I remember Spike also told me about that it's so difficult, like on the controller, to hit all the buttons that you have to.
Yes.
For some combos. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so difficult because you literally have to do like claw grip. Because I'm just gonna explain it to you, or you probably never do it anyway.
Yeah, do it. I'm just
So,
gonna, don't mind me, I'm just gonna eat a little bit now before I keep on handling.
So basically, when you're on the ground, right, and you want to attack with your Kinsect, then you have to hold R2. They switched it from Iceborne for whatever reason. Then if you want to be in focus mode, you have to hold L2. Then if you want to attack, you have to press triangle. And now, if you have red extract, you can charge your attacks with circle. But that's not all, because you also want to control your character with your analog stick. And because your focus mode relies on your camera position, you also need to change the camera. So basically what you have to do is you have to adjust both analog sticks. You have to hold L2, R2, and then you have to hold circle and press triangle to normally attack.
Okay, I know. So you basically need a controller with paddles, with big paddles. That's
or
it.
you do a claw grip.
Yeah. And
Oh,
you get
the dunk? Nice.
and you get car power too now.
Yes. That's the only thing I do not like about IG. The control scheme, at least for controller, is kinda ass. Now, PC users probably laugh right now, because for PC, for all the keyboard and mouse users, you can make a separate keybind for every single weapon in the game. So if you want to have a different keybinds for CD, then compared to IG, you can do that. You can make a specific button input, specific hotkeys for CD. Controller can't do that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's sad.
Controllers is always more limited than mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. But that's what you can do. But yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about IG. I think the Kinsect system is cool. That, you know, the Kinsects have their own stats, and then the insect life boosts those stats. I think that the Kinsect is now way more involved into combat. I think that's way better. I think the attacks that IG has are way better. You know, like all of the stuff you can do. I think that's awesome. But yeah, this the control scheme is.
So that's the biggest thing. That,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
I see. Hey, Briel, welcome to the stream. You just saw the input lag video. Well done, thank you. Yeah, it took a while to register everything and test it. Of course, like some people complain that I didn't test everything. Guys, I'm not like a beta tester, you know, like. Capcom is supposed to hire people to test their game.
You don't get paid for that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get paid for that. I am not gonna do their job. I just did a video to raise awareness, of course. It's not gonna be something like accuracy level.
You did it out of your own passion.
Yeah.
It's like a passion project, I guess. Because
some people are aware. No, but you have to use like these, and that. You have to calculate these. Yeah, okay, do it you. Like, you know, feel free to post your results as well.
And nobody's stopping you.
Exactly.
I do have to watch the video though. I didn't watch it yet.
It's fine. I think it involves a lot of weapons, but I only tested on Longsword. As I said, I also wanted to test on other weapons, but I really didn't have time to. But 100% it involves at least 3 more weapons, at least.
Well, like I said, the hunting horn is like one of the things that I know myself as well. Because it's just it's so weird. I just cannot have an echo wave slash when I do the echo bubble because the inputs just don't get registered correctly. I don't know why. Maybe it is input lag. Maybe it is buffering. I have no idea. But it just it feels bad. It just feels bad. A longsword, honestly, I didn't have that many problems, but I also don't play it as religious as you do. So,
I think on Spirit Slash it's pretty obvious if you make good use of it and frequent use of it as well. I think it's noticeable. Like, at least I really noticed a lot of times that I press the button, but I still get hit because the action doesn't start in time. It's really annoying when that happens, and like a lot of people under that video commented me something similar. Like they have the feeling that they did it in time, you know, because you see the monster that is attacking you, you press R2, but you still get hit, and that's horrible, you know. That's one of the worst feeling ever, because you don't know if like you are doing something wrong or if the game is wrong. And in this case, like it's clear that it's the game that has some issues, because the input delay that you have, it's massive. It doesn't make any sense. I have a jelly pod, by the way, here. Let me capture it. Yay! Gilopod, sorry. Gilopod. I always confuse the name.
I see. Yeah, it's just, I completely understand. It just feels bad.
Yeah, because like you cannot afford to have such a delay on such a precise move, you know? Like, you cannot put in the game precise move like you have I don't know now because there's no data mine on the counter frames, but like for example 12 frames, let's say, of a count for counter frames, you know, like 12 frames of window to do a Iai Spirit Slash, and then on top of that you add a 7 frames delay.
Yeah.
Like what? And I mean that delay is on top of it's just part of the overall system latency that you have, of course, you know. So
yeah.
It already takes time for the game engine or whatever it is, you know, to register the button action that you press on your controller. And on top of that, you also have to add these intentional added forced input delay that they added on top of it. So I don't know, it feels wrong, you know.
No, I completely get you. Yeah. Especially in something like the ISS or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just so very precise that, I mean, I saw it on Twas when he played Longsword, and he wanted to ISS one of the chains from Arcweld, and he just couldn't do it. And I was like, well, he is good enough to pull it off. Like, he knows the timing, he knows how to do it. So yeah, it's weird, and so it wasn't his fault, basically.
Yeah, no, it's not. It basically the game forces you to counter things way more in advance because you have to count that delay between you know, your press and basically the input registration of the game in the game and the actual start of the animation. Like, you have to count that in when you really shouldn't, in my opinion. Like, you're supposed to press the button and do the counter. You're not supposed to press the button and wait, you know, for the animation to start. Like, that's dumb. It feels completely wrong, in my opinion.
Funny that you say that. If you have a quest that you want to do, you can post it up.
Yes, I can post something else.
Speaking of that, funny that you mentioned that. Specifically the point of you have to basically predict. Right? Yeah, like you have to do it before the actual attack comes. It's a big theme, I have the feeling, with Wilds. Because especially offset attacks. Like, if I do, I don't know, the Swex offset attack, it feels so slow. And I can never pull it off frequently. Because it just doesn't work. Right? Because the animation is so slow that I have to do it on a whim to pull it off. By the way, I can't join, guys. There's no space.
Okay, somebody left.
Okay, I'm joining now.
No, somebody. Oh my goodness, another one.
No, I'm joining.
You're joining?
It says I'm joining.
No, because another person joined.
Jesus.
Guys, please.
Yeah, another example would be the IG offset. The IG offset that is new in the full game that wasn't in the beta has, for me, the same problem. Like, if I do it in the training area,
you can join now.
You know, when the thing, I'm joining. When the thingy comes down on smash mode, I have to start the animation of that attack before the thing even reaches its max height to come down. Like, I have to pre-input that attack so long
that doesn't
before
sound
the
good.
actual attack comes. And I hate it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, I hate that I cannot do it. The hammer offset feels right, yes. But the problem with the hammer offset I have, it's locked behind a combo string. Like, the hammer offset is a golf swing, in case you didn't know. And you have to get to that golf swing. You can hold it, so that's good. But you cannot hold it forever.
Well, yeah.
And once you miss it, you have to do the whole combo swing again to get back there.
I see.
I think one of the best offsets that the game has is the greatsword offset.
Yeah.
Because you can do it pretty much after every attack. It feels relatively fast. And the second best one is the hunting gun offset. Because the only thing you have to do is queue it up, then you can do it, and it comes out relatively fast. So I think those are the two best offsets in the game.
Interesting. I do have in mind the Greatsword one, but not the Hunting Horn one, honestly.
The Hunting Horn, so it's basically a melody that takes a separate slot. So you can queue up 3 melodies, and the offset melody is a separate 4th one. So no matter what songs you queue up, as long as you have the offset queued up, you can always do it. Like no matter what.
Okay.
And once you put in the keybinds to do the offset, you can also stay in that position for a little bit, hold it, and then you basically swing your hunting horn on the monster. And that has hyper armor. It comes out relatively fast. So I think it's a really good one. The heavy bowgun offset is also quite good. The fact that you have to go into your special ammo and you have to hold it for a little bit can become a little bit annoying, but it's still a very good offset, regardless. So yeah, but Swags and hammer offset, I think they feel not that great. At least to me. I know Longsword doesn't have one.
Yeah, Longsword doesn't have anything. But it's fine, to be honest. I don't really feel like the need of having it.
Yeah. It is a little bit sad that some weapons just, don't have anything.
Yeah, it feels weird, yeah.
Like either a Clash or an offset, because they advertise it so much, and then you have Longsword and that, we have nothing.
Yeah. Also,
It's
Dual Blaze doesn't have anything, right?
Yeah, Dual Blaze also doesn't have anything, but SNS has a Clash, Lance, Gunlance have Clash, this Greatsword has both, Heavy Bowgun has both. I mean, okay, Light Bowgun doesn't have anything as well, to be fair.
Yeah, Light Bowgun.
Bow also doesn't have anything, but they have the range advantage. So yeah, CB has Clash, Swags has an offset and a counter, a normal counter. So yeah, I just find it a little bit weird that some weapons don't have anything. Just a little bit weird.
Yeah.
It's not a deal breaker to me. It's just, they advertised it and it was like, yeah, don't have it.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice for sure. Yeah. Do you think, like, since you play all the weapons, is the offset attack objectively better than the... Oh, nice dunk. Is objectively better than the Clash?
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yes, 100%, and offset is better than a Clash.
Okay.
2 reasons. First reason is the Clash has a cooldown.
Okay.
So you cannot clash the same monster in, like, I don't know, 5 minutes.
Oh.
That was different in the beta. In the beta you could clash a little bit more often. And the second reason is there are only a total of 7? I think 7 monsters you can clash with. And that's it.
Interesting.
So you will never be able to clash with Raidao, for example. Never.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you could clash with anybody.
No.
That feels weird.
So the monsters you can clash with is Chatakabra, Doshaguma, Guardian Doshaguma, Langonga, Azura Khan, Ufduna, Arkweld, and Guardian Arkweld. And we can take out Guardian Arkweld because you can only fight the thing once. That's it.
Wow.
Those are all the monsters you can clash on. And that feels a little bit sad.
Yeah, it does indeed.
The thing that redeems clashes a little bit, not much, but a little bit, is that the Jinder Hut skill, the set bonus.
What does it do? Wait, I don't remember.
When you do a power clash, you get pinned, you get webbed, or you get frostbitten.
Ah,
which
yes.
is now the new thing.
Right, yes.
You get raw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I
And
remember.
level
Yeah.
1 gives you 25.
Ooh.
So 2 piece in the heart on a clash gives you 25 raw for a minute, which is honestly
It's pretty good, yeah.
quite good.
Yeah.
And
Indeed.
then level 2 gives you 50.
What? 50? Damn.
Yes. Wait,
That's
isn't it up there? No.
that's a lot. No, I think you went down. Yeah, you went down.
Yeah, I was looking at Buffaloes. Yeah, but again, the thing is, you get it for 1 minute, but you cannot get a second clash
Yeah, that's the problem.
in the next like 4.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
And you can only use it on very specific monsters. So it's like, yeah, it's really good, right? But since the power clash is so restrictive, it becomes a little bit less strong.
Yeah, indeed, of course. I didn't know there was a timer for the clash. That sucks though a little bit.
Yeah, like the most clash I got on one quest was 2. That was the most clash I got, so that's 2 minutes of plus 50 raw.
It's basically what
And-
they did with the stealth attack, right? Because there's also a timer, I think 5 minutes on stealth attack as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I find that sad though.
Mm.
Because I was so when I saw ambush skill on like Nuzilla armor, I was thinking about the beta and how you could take a sneak attack every single time. And I was thinking to myself, oh, ambush? Like you can use smoke bombs or something like that, and ambush and ambush and ambush, right? And always activate that skill. But now there's a 5-minute timer on it, and ambush only lasts for 30 seconds. So ambush is only really good for, well,
2 minutes
Speed
speed
running,
runs.
really.
Yeah.
because otherwise you have a skill that you can activate in the first 30 seconds. And then there's 4.5 minutes of that skill being useless.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Which is a little bit sad.
Yeah, that's why I really don't like when people copy-paste build from speedrunners, because they think that like using ambush for farming is like good or anything like that. And I'm like, no.
It's even worse in multiplayer because people can literally, oh wow, I literally died on that while he died.
Oh.
Wow. That's gonna be an interesting end screen.
Nice one.
No, yeah, I kind of agree with you. Because yeah, in multiplayer, it's somebody takes the sneak attack, and bada bing, bada boom, your skill that you wasted three level 2 slots on is useless.
Yeah. Also, another thing that people don't understand, like I already addressed this issue in one of my previous stream, because I think there are like a lot of misconception about speedrunning from like regular people that don't speedrun. Like,
yeah.
Also in War, Iceborne, and Rise Summer, you could see that, right? That people like asking, constantly for the build, like it was that important to become more efficient in the game. It's not really like that, because like speedrunners guys, they decide to use that build specifically because they need to squeeze everything out of it for that specific hunt in that specific time. Like if you already are like using it for a different purpose, 99% of the time that build is probably not optimal for what you're doing. So that's why I never ever recommend to use builds from speedruns. And especially in Wilds. Also because in Wilds,
Corruption Mantle.
Exactly. You have the Broken Mantle, and you cannot rely the 30% affinity throughout your entire hunt with Corrupted Mantle. Yes, it's broken, but it only lasts, what, 2.5 minutes? I don't know.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes,
2
right?
2 minutes with a 10-minute cooldown.
Yeah, so you can't really rely on that, You cannot rely on ambush. Same with that. So just don't copy paste, guys. Builds that you can see from builds from speedruns. It's really not worth it. Like, it's way better to have your build for farming, for casual play. I have that, and I'm a speedrunner, guys. So believe me, please. Well. Yeah, also Vicer. Like, Vicer is not gonna play with his speedrun build. No. It would be silly to do that.
If I play lands, I use my max might lands build with 2-piece Fulgur. Would I use it in a speedrun? God, no.
Yeah.
Because I don't need 2-piece Fulgur in a speedrun. I don't. I literally don't need it.
Using heroics in multiplayer.
Yeah. Well, we had people like that in Sunbreak.
What?
Where yeah, speedrunners were joining Amatsu and then they triple carded because they wanted to use heroics.
Oh.
Yeah, we had that. That was something. But no, yeah, I use this build for my lands, like, most of the time. Because it's just way more comfortable, because I don't really care. I have a 1 level of ambush there, because I don't really know what else to put there. Like, 1 level of evade extender also doesn't really do much for me. Right, I have my max might, I have my agitator, I cannot put more agitator in there. So... yeah, you know, that slot is basically, for me, not really important. I have all the other stuff I want. Right, so... yeah, it's just... the most important thing is... if you make a build, don't rely on the mantle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just don't rely on it. So, yeah, I agree with Peppo. But I also like to share the builds I have. So if there is a build that uses the mantle, then I still want to share it, but I will state that this build uses the mantle. Like, you have to use the mantle on this build to get to 100%. And if that's not an option for you, then you can use the maximum might build. There's no problem. You can use both. That's up to you. But maximum might is just way more comfy on lands. It's just the most comfy thing that you can get. Right?
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Zach zero Zennies for subscribing with Prime. Welcome to the stream.
I agree with that. Like, if you take my build from the new Udra run, that build you will get completely bodied by anything that's not water weak. And if you don't have the mantle, you deal no damage. Like, it is what it is. You don't deal damage with that build.
Yeah. I posted,
and
by the way.
I'm using a longsword build that, yeah, basically is similar to Peppo's one. You know, 3 wax, 3 max might, antivirus. The normal affinity stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't use the mantle once yet.
You didn't use what?
The mantle.
Ah, the mantle, yeah. Where is that dude from? Are you talking about Viceroy? Viceroy is from Germany.
Yeah, sadly.
What do you mean? What?
Every time I say that, the people laugh and ask, what do you mean?
No, that's sad to say, come on.
It's just a joke. My spot on G1 was not the best. It's just, you know, if you... quick explanation why, I don't go too much into detail. But it's basically, if you live in Germany, it's... Germany is the land of paper.
Of paper?
Yes, like, for everything you have to send, like, papers and documents and emails. If you want to take a shit in a public toilet, it feels like you have to fill out a document or a form to do that.
Fill out like, this form on a paper sheet. Like.
Yeah, bureaucratic overload. Exactly that. That's how Germany feels like. And I don't think you can really... like, the thing is that since I am... well, half self-employed. I have to deal with that shit more. And it shows. Like, it just... yeah, it's overload, basically.
Yeah. In Italy, honestly, is all... I would say it's about the same. We also have a lot of bureaucracy that completely freeze, you know, the economics and all the like when you are self-employment, you need to, you know, pay taxes and do everything yourself. I arrived at a certain point that I prefer to pay somebody else to do all the stuff for me. Because I lose so much time that like it's really not worth it for me to spend that amount of time and do everything compared to like paying somebody to do it for me.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
Like that's what it is. Like at some point you spend more time doing paperwork than doing your other things.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a tempered Rathalos Fulgur engine.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Wait, let me cancel this one.
Oh, no. If you post
No, I cancel
already,
it.
then...
I cancel it because it was a normal Fulgur, I think.
Okay, then
you can post it, yeah.
Yeah, let me post that then. But it's just, you know, bureaucracy, especially if you're self-employed, it just becomes like tenfold. If you're employed by someone, I think you have way less stress. Like way less. But yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Shall we get started?
I wanted to ask something, but I forgot it already.
Tell me.
Guys, keep in mind we need a spot for Peppo, okay?
Yeah, I mean.
Just so you know, okay. I want to make sure. I wanted to ask something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, what do you think about the story?
I have really positive review on that. Like, it's one of the points that they really, I think they managed to improve. The only thing that I don't like is the multiplayer thing that you still have to, like in War Iceberg, you still have to watch the cutscene by yourself, and then people can join. That's like horrible. I don't understand why they did that. Other than that, the story itself, solo playing, it's amazing. And I really like the effort that they put to make it as immersive as they managed to. It felt really immersive, and I have to say it was almost weird for a Monster Hunter game to feel so immersive, but like in a positive way, of course. So impressed by that, by the story.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best stories a Monster Hunter game ever had.
Probably,
like
yeah.
And I see a lot of people complaining about Nata because he's so whiny.
Yeah.
Which, like, if you think about it, he's understandable.
I don't know.
Me,
I don't have a lot of empathy, honestly, so I can't really specifically talk about this one. But to me, I don't really care. Like, yeah, he's being like a little bit asshole, to say the least, during the story. But like, at the end of the day, I don't really care that much. So I don't really base like my judgment of the story just on like certain actions that Nata did, you know. Like, it's really on the side, and overall I don't care. It's like from 1 to 10 is like 1, like the weight of Nata actions compared to everything else.
Yeah. Like, I saw a lot of people. I mean, one thing that is a little bit cringe is that Nata kinda like wants to identify with Arkwell.
Yeah, when he saw I and Arkwell, we are the same. Like, what? Yeah. In that moment I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, that's a little bit okay. But you don't have to go out like this, you know.
Yeah. Look at the head. Look at the head. What is he doing?
I know,
no, he's dead.
He's sky looking.
He's like. He was struggling.
Yeah, no, I think it's one of the really good stories. And speaking of stories, Zushia.
The
So
fact
what's
that
your opinion on it?
I mean, Zoshia, like, as a monster, I think it's really cool. I saw the post from Shinkrai where he analyzed all his moves, you see, and he basically points out that there are a lot of moves coming from Fatalis and other Black Dragons, like Alatron as well, yes, and that's it. I think only Alatron and... I mean, you also have Xenochiva, I think? Or was it Safi Chiva? I don't remember.
I think it's Zeno. But I also have the feeling that he cannot do a slam, right?
Mm-hmm, yes.
And that slam looks very, very reminiscent of Shogaru.
Mm-hmm.
Like that double wing slam.
Yeah, it does. It does reminds of that, yes. The only thing that I don't like is that we cannot fight it again.
Yes.
That's the point, yes. That's the main point. But I think that's easily fixed, you know? Like, it really takes 0 for them to make an optional quest with Zoshia. Like, literally 0. So, if they want to do that, yeah. Or an event quest, yeah. I think, I'm 99% sure that they will do it. Because they are not just gonna waste a monster like that. It doesn't make any sense. For Guardian Arcveld, it's different. Because it really belongs to the story, and as far as I understood, there was only one of it.
Yeah, but he did lay an egg, apparently.
Yeah,
like
but
the egg you see at the very end, that's from Guardian Arcveld.
Yeah, but that's what Arcveld became, right? From that egg. I don't think another Guardian Arcveld was born from that egg. I think an Arcveld was born.
Probably.
I think.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if I understood the story correctly, but I think like from that egg came out the normal Arcveld, not the Guardian Arcveld.
It's so funny that we talked about wounds earlier, and on this fight right now, I lost count of how many wounds I saw. Like I don't know how many wounds. I think at some point I saw 4 wounds at once. Yeah, and there's another one. We literally just popped one. There's another one.
Yeah.
But speaking of Guardians in general, how do you like that?
I don't like them. I don't like when you turn them off and they just, you know, they just look retarded. I don't like that.
Yeah, but look away, not gameplay-wise. I mean, like, let's say lore-wise.
Okay, it's over, like, from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, they become a little bit dumb when they lose their charge, yes. But, you know, from a lore perspective.
From a lore perspective, I mean, they are the new type, right? Construct is the new species.
They are man-made monsters, basically.
Yeah, artificial monsters. I mean, I don't think it's something completely new, right? I think we already had something in the first generation. I mean, not in the game, like about the lore, I think. Like I read something
the
about
equal dragon weapon.
Yeah, something like that. So the concept is not entirely new.
It is new to the games, because before that it was only really, you know, stated in a book.
Exactly. I really don't mind fighting artificial monsters as long as the gameplay is nice, which is not entirely the case in this case because of the thing.
Yeah, because they become a little bit, you know,
a bit silly. Yeah, exactly. So I don't really like that aspect, which is just the gameplay aspect, but from like story, lore point of view, however you want to say it, I think I don't really have anything against it.
I ask because I think the Guardian system opens the door for Capcom, if they use it correctly, to bring back whatever monster they want.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, not whatever.
I mean, maybe
though.
except elders, right? You know?
Yeah, except
There are some
elders
restrictions.
or elders, black
Like
dragons. You know,
a Diamorellus in a big egg, that would be a little bit weird.
Or a Dalamadur.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, look at this Guardian Dalamadur. It's here. Yeah, it has always been here. You know, around the
It's always been here.
Viability.
You just never saw it.
Eh.
It's too small, you know. Needed to grow.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, it opens the door for Capcom to kinda bring back whatever they want. Not 100% whatever they want, but kinda.
Yeah. I can see that. Yes.
Where I have a tempered Dosha, tempered Gravios.
Oh, sure. Let's do it.
Okay. So I kind of like the idea. Because to me it just opens doors.
To new possibilities, yes. To implement.
Yeah, and also they can make everything a Guardian as well. Like, we already have normal Rathalos and Guardian, or normal Dosha Guma and normal and Guardian Dosha. So we have both anyway. So what stops them on bringing Mizu and also making a Guardian Mizu? Like, nobody stops them to actually do that, and then we get 2 armor sets. Right?
Yeah,
we can get potentially 2 weapons.
Of course, for armor variety and even weapon variety, I think it's really good. From a content perspective, it would be maybe a bit lazy because I don't notice a lot of difference between Guardian Dushiguma and Dushiguma. There's of course there is a Dushiguma, yes, exactly, but I don't think the difference is that great to like encourage them to do for every monster like a Guardian version, you know. Yeah, right. I always forget it's the
you go Gravios first?
Yeah, I was very close.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, I like the concept of it, right? I like the idea of, Capcom could potentially put whatever they want into the game. Oh, no. Sorry, that was my blast ball.
Rage. Yeah. Para.
Okay. Of course, Para.
I'm only using Para Longsword.
Now I'm using Blast also because I didn't roll a good Para one.
Such. I mean, as long as you have 1 affinity or 2 affinity, 1 sharpness, and the rest attack, I think everything is good.
I can look. What is happening?
Shock trap.
That's the second one.
Real.
Yeah. Gonna be a third one. Ah, he comes back with that beam.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky.
He comes back with that. Okay.
What is he doing?
Literally nothing.
That's the Tails Whip, okay.
It's a Gravios. We literally made a video the other day with viewers where we speedrun 5-star tempered Gravios with heavy bowgun in 50 seconds.
Oh, wow. Help me.
Wait, there you go. So yeah, I think Gravios is a little bit, once the belly is broken,
it's a punching bag.
All the time.
Yes.
Yeah. But once that belly is destroyed, he just keeps on flinching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, he's nearly dead. Don't run away from me, stop! Stop it. Oh, nice.
I'm trying to proc to create the wound, the tempered wound, but it's so hard because it's on the left.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, there's one?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay. I was bouncing. Because I dropped in bullet
died.
sharpness.
Oh, sad.
Yeah. very sedge.
Wait, let me look what I have on my longsword actually. I have 2 sharpness, 1 attack, 1 affinity.
2 sharpness? Ah, okay, 2 sharpness. Yeah,
So
I prefer to
have-
have 1 sharpness, but it's fine.
Yeah,
2
it
sharpness
would be
means that you're
nice.
not gonna use the decoration slot. You're gonna use like handicraft or razor sharp or master.
Yeah, I can go crit boost 5.
I think it's better to go attack boost 5, crit boost 3 in case you have 2 sharpness.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
I know on dual blades, I have it on the dual blades. So I guess for Longsword it's the same idea.
Yeah.
I see. So we talked about it a lot. How do you like the progression of the game?
The very beginning it's good. Well, the thing that I don't like that much is that I didn't feel the difference between the low rank and the high rank. That's the complaint that I have. Like when I finished low rank, I crafted the Arcveld armor, the Guardian Arcveld armor, and basically with that one, the high rank, at least the beginning of the high rank felt completely stupid. Like monsters weren't dealing damage, and it felt like I was still playing low rank.
Okay.
So that's one thing.
Okay.
Probably the only biggest complaint that I have about the progression.
Yeah.
At least nothing else pops in my mind right now. Do you have anything to add to that?
I mean, low rank felt a little bit long, but I think that's fine. You know, because how much more story-based Wilds is compared to the others.
I mean, there are a lot of dialogues and cutscene. The thing is that you can always skip them, most of them, so I think it shouldn't bother you that much. If you really just want to, you know, skip everything, you can do that. It's fine.
Yeah, I think the fast speedrun right now is like 3 minutes through low rank.
What?
Not 3 minutes, 3 hours.
3 hours? What? I was like, what?
Yeah, it's less than 3 hours right now. But the thing that I really like about the progression in high rank is what they did in Sunbreak as well. They want you to farm up your hunter rank. Not too much, not as much as they did in Rise or Sunbreak, but a little bit, right?
They improved it, by the way, because I saw that when you did the first time your progression and you reach high rank, I saw you were stuck at some point.
Yes.
I did it again recently for the HR progression video, and it was very smooth. Like, they improved it compared to the first time that I did it. The first times, actually, because I did it multiple times already at the beginning.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that, you know, it's not too much that you have to grind. It's like a little bit. But I do like that idea of not giving you, you know, an assignment, next assignment, next assignment. And then at some point you are at huntering 25. And then you don't know what to do anymore because you killed everything. So I kind of like that idea, and I think in Wilds they made it better. In Sunbreak it felt more forced, because you would unlock, you know, Kushala at what, 200, and then the next one at 300.
Yeah, it's
or
a bit
something like that.
exaggerated, yeah.
Yes, it's a little bit too much. But here that you unlock Gore at 40, and you come out of the story like with what, 8?
Oh, by the way, I just got my second razor sharp handicraft jewel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think it's the rarest jewel so far, at least for me. This is the second one that I'm getting.
For me, the rarest for a long time was Mass Touch.
Oh, really? No, I think I have like 10 of them. I have a lot.
And I think also Guardian handicraft for me is quite rare. I think I only have like 2 or 1. I don't have many of them.
Hmm.
I can look real quick. I have 3. Okay. I thought it was worse. But with all the deco quests I did, I only have 3.
Hmm.
Yeah, and there's also, I think, some decos I'm still missing. Like, especially the double decos with elemental attack. Now, I think I don't have a thunder attack handicraft. Or something like that. Or an ice attack handicraft. One of those I just don't have.
Actually, let me check.
So, yeah. There are some I just literally don't have right now. So, yeah. I can look how many I have. Razor Sharp Handicraft. Okay, it's not here.
Razor sharp. Yeah, I only have 2.
Razor
like-
Sharp Handicraft.
Yeah, I think we didn't
Razor
talk.
Sharp KO.
We didn't talk about something important, Vicery, about the game. You know
Oh.
what? The new decoration system. Because now it's been more than 3 weeks that we have been playing the game. A bit more for me since I had early access. But I still am not sure what to think about this new system that we got. This division, you know, between, as they advertise them, offensive skills, which are weapon decorations, and armor skills, which would be
Which is not
defensive
true.
too. Yeah, which is not true.
Because you literally have Agitator and Wax and Max Might and Counter Strike and Burst all on the armor.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, how exactly how they decided to advertise it was wrong, because they talked about offensive and defensive skills, which is of course not the case. But like, if we just go through like above this thing, like what do you think about this division of having certain skills on the weapon and others on the armor? Do you think it's like an improvement from the 5th generation system? Do you think that is a downgrade? Do you prefer the 5th generation one, or do you like this one more?
So, first things first, I would say I like that weapons have skills. Like, it's a cool idea. I would just like if they would be better. And if you could maybe choose from them. That would make weapons way better. And then it feels weird. It does feel weird because it's hard to explain. Like, it's a weird split. Like, crit boost is on the weapons, but every weapon can use crit boost. Like Agitator, everyone can use that. But Counter Strike, not every weapon can really use that. But actually, yes, they can. And you have attack boost on the weapon, which is the same again as like Burst or Agitator, but it's on the weapon, not on the armor. It's a really weird split they did there, and I don't really understand it. I understand it for like offensive guard and guard, because not every weapon has a shield. That makes sense. Or focus, power prolonger, that makes sense to me. And when it comes to this split, what they did in the first place, I'm not sure if I like it or not. Because yeah, it's a cool new idea. It's cool to have it. The idea makes sense to me. But on the other hand, if you have a good longsword, you will only run a few decos and that's it. The same goes for the armor. You will always run a few decos and that's it. Like, you will always run Max Might, or always run Agitator, or always run Burst, or Adrenaline Rush. So, I don't know. I do like the idea, but I don't know if I like the execution. It feels weird, but not so weird that I would say it's the worst thing ever, but also not weird good, but I would say this is how the game should go forward. It's like I'm in a little bit of a limbo right now, where I don't know what I should feel about this.
I also have another consideration to do.
Okay.
on the weapons, on the like this system heavily limits the weapon skills, right? Because you only have, I mean, at least so far, we only have 3 decorations, 3 deco slots, level 3 on the art and weapons, and it doesn't look like we can have more, right? Yeah, I think it feels like level 3, it's already the max, at least in higher rank. You know, maybe in the master we're gonna get 4, but like we did with Iceburn.
I think we get level 4 slot decos.
In high rank, you think?
And then master rank.
Yeah, in master
rank. High rank, probably not.
Yeah, but like I'm talking about the high rank. Like already, I don't know if you remember the power creep that we went through in Ward, like base game, before the title updates and after the title updates. Like it was insane. Like
beam of armor. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're gonna experience that again in this game because of this system that heavily limits the weapon decorations. You know, like it's, I think it's good to have limitations. It's good to be forced to decide, you know, and be mindful of what you are supposed to give priority to, which skills. I think it's important, but at the same time,
sorry to interrupt you quickly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna post a temperature.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, are we gonna feel the power creep with the title updates? Like, are they simply gonna, you know, buff add more raw element, sharpness, and affinity, and that's it? Because they cannot do much with the decoration slots that we already have. You know, they already art and weapons have three slots with level 3, so they cannot add more, and I don't think we're gonna add like 4th slots.
I mean, they could power creep in a different way. Of course, we can get new skills, right? But something like crit boost or attack, they don't have any pairing right now.
Yeah.
Like there is nothing that gives you 1 point of crit boost or 1 point of attack with another skill right now. So that could be one power creep option. And speaking of the level 3 slots, I find it very weird that all the armor sets you use right now have mainly level 3 slots. Because those are the most valuable. Like
yeah, because agitator, weakness exploit, burst,
adrenaline rush, like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But and then you have the Doshaguma set, which has a really nice set bonus with powerhouse, especially for offset attacks.
But it doesn't have decoration turn.
Yeah, it doesn't have level 3 deco slots, so it becomes kind of unusable most of the time.
The octopus teleported again a little bit. I don't know what is happening.
It's just octopus. No, I shouldn't say that. No, it's Ushubu pings.
What?
No, there was something in my mind that I just shouldn't say. So yeah, people in chat probably know what I was going to say, what I had in mind. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. No, yeah, it feels weird that, you know, it's a complete opposite of Sunbreak, where you can make every armor usable with pure crafting, and now most of the armor is not usable because they don't have the slots. It just, yeah, I don't know, like you use gore, and then you use some variation of gore. Like that's basically what it boils down to right now. Use at least 2-piece gore and then something else. Because gore is the most reliable and most consistent. And it has the level 3 slots, it has good skills on it. So yeah, it gives you a shitload of affinity on top of that. So yeah, let's sleep. Yeah,
maybe things are gonna change with Blake One, I don't know.
That was weird, he just didn't wake up.
I mean, I'm personally, I'm expecting like a lot of changes with that update 1, like in terms of weapon rebalancing.
Ouch.
And maybe skill rebalancing. I don't know, but weapon rebalancing 100%. Oh, that was fast.
Yeah. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I don't know yet.
What I find more interesting is that new version of apparently monsters. What they said aside from Mizu. Like a thingy that's more, you know, harder than tempered monsters. I don't know if they refer to only one more monster.
Or like a level, yeah.
Yeah, what I hope is gonna be a better, you know, like, yeah, arch-tempered, but not arch-tempered. That's what I hope, because that would maybe make something like Balahara, if Balahara gets an update with, you know, better armor, or, you know, you can upgrade the armor to that new state of armor, makes it actually usable. So that's what I hope for. That, you know, you get a new state of monsters, not all of them, maybe not Gore, maybe not Arkweld, maybe not the Apexes in general. But the other monsters get like a new powered up mode, a new powered up state, where you can upgrade the armor with that new material that they drop, probably, hopefully. And it brings that armor into the end game and makes it usable.
Tempered frenzy monsters? That they drop specific things?
Frenzied.
Hey, yeah, of course, but like tempered frenzy monsters that have, of course, like normal HP. And they drop a specific material that you can use to do what you said.
That, yeah, sure, whatever it is, I just hope that somehow they bring the armor that is now stuck in early high rank to a state where you can use it as an endgame piece. That's what I would like. If they just bring a new monster, like let's say they actually do bring high rank Zoshia. And the weapons and the armor you get from that thing is going to be insane. And then we are back to Iceborne Fatalis. And everyone is just running that, and there's no build variety.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Like, they did advertise, or they did say, yeah, they want build variety. Right now, I don't see it.
No.
I do not see the build variety, because most of the time I see people running around with 2p score or 4p score. Like, that's mostly what it is. The element is completely out of the discussion, because of just how... I don't know what they did, but how can crit element be so bad? How can charge master be so bad? I don't know how that happened. But if I see a 21% increase of crit element, then I expect that my elemental damage goes up by more than 3 points. I tested it with Lance, and I get literally 3 points more damage on an attack that has a 1.5 elemental motion value. And I think to myself, okay, might as well run crit boost instead.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
The thing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the thing. Like, it's just so sad.
Yeah. It's sad, exactly. It's what like I say to people that wants to play with Elemental Longsword. Yes, you can go with Elemental Longsword, but don't invest in element. Just invest with, you know, critical boost, affinity, attack. And
Yeah, like,
you know, use the element as a bonus, but don't really invest in element. With like elemental
the problem
skill.
is, even for bow and dual blades, it's the same.
Really? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Tidus did some testing. And from his testing and for my own testing as well, bow does like on the highest hitting attack that has the best elemental motion value. Your elemental damage counts for 20%. 20% of your damage on the highest hitting attack from bow counts as element. 80%, so the vast majority of your damage is raw.
It's raw, yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
So why would you ever invest into element, into that 20% if you can invest into 80? That's the big issue right now. I think the motion values are just not really balanced around raw and element.
Yeah, but it's crazy.
If you say
it's crazy that that's the case for like bow. Like bow has always been played elemental.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's bad.
Oh,
and then when you say they nerfed Crimson Slash, the elemental motion values and buffed raw, I think to myself, why?
Yeah, exactly. Like why would you do that? You know, why would you specifically nerf the element to buff the raw?
Yeah. And then you say that you want build variety, which, yeah, okay, I want that too. But then you pull everything into raw. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it feels a little bit off.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
I would really like to have more build variety. As much as I dislike pure crafting. As much as I, hate the endgame grind in Sunbreak, Sunbreak still somehow made build variety.
Wait, sorry, Vicery. I just found out that you have like another animation for stealth attack when you slide.
Wait, what?
Yes. Guys, did you see that? Guys from my stream, did you see that? I did a stealth attack while sliding. What?
Oh, yeah, you have 3 different ones.
I didn't know. I thought there were only 2. I was missing this one, the one from sliding. What?
Oh.
That's crazy.
I didn't know that. So, yeah, there are 3 now, I guess.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Wow.
So you have the one, the normal sneak attack, you have the one from above,
Yeah.
and you have a sliding one.
Yeah. What? That's crazy. It's crazy that after more than 3 weeks I found this.
Yeah. How many hours do you have?
On this save, not much, because I played a lot on the others. On this one, I think I have not even 200 hours.
Oh.
While on the on total, I can see on Steam. Yeah. On Steam, I can tell you immediately because it says how many hours I have. On Steam, it says I played for 200. No, wait. Where is it? Here, 285 hours.
Oh, damn.
That's the
I played for 217 right now.
Oh, well, yeah, but I have 2 weeks of early access.
Yeah. So does that mean I play too much? Like if I'm nearly at your point and you had review, oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm not really playing these days other than in the evening while I'm streaming.
Yeah.
I'm not touching the game during the whole day. I'm only playing during the stream. So yeah, it makes sense that I don't have a high playtime.
Yeah, I mean, I also play off stream when I do runs or I need to record some stuff for videos.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's been pretty busy these weeks for me, so yeah. Hopefully, after Teleblade 1, I'm gonna be able to play more.
I mean, I also took a month off of work to play, so...
Posted the clip. Did you post it in the Discord server? That's nice, I want to rewatch it. Post it in, in the Discord server.
Yeah, if you can share it with me as well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I would like to watch it as well.
Yeah, I don't have it. I don't know where he posted it.
Oh wait, can I not just go to your channel and there should be clips, right? Oh, okay, you don't have that. Okay, that's fine. In chat, there's bot prevention probably.
Yeah.
Mono.
Wait. And I have no
the
idea
same.
how to do that.
No, I have the same because you know sometimes when there are bots coming in and you know they spam their buy your cheap viewers here and then it's givememoney.com.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just straight up no. It's just a preemptive measure to save us and protect the community as well, because we don't want that any of you click on that shady link and then things happen. Like we don't want that. Okay.
Okay, I see it now. I can give you the link. Actually, I'm
yes,
gonna post
please.
it in the chat for everybody.
Oh yeah, sure.
Let me post it in the chat. There you go. Thank you for clipping it, by the way. They're monotone. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I can.
Look
I
at
can
that!
actually
What
show
the
them
fuck?
too.
Like that's
Wait,
literally like it's like rapid
Hang on.
version of the what is it called? The aerial sliding attack.
Let me look at it.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, it's from Iceborne.
Yeah. No, but this move is still in Wilds. You have this one, but this one is a bit faster than the regular one that you can do by pressing R2 while you slide. And yeah, I had no idea that you could slide and do the stealth attack. Like, that's completely new for me. It's crazy. And it's just one chunk of damage, 250.
Like you didn't even slide that much. Like
Yeah.
it just looked like you're walking up to it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of cool. Okay. I do wonder how the other weapons look like.
Look at my face.
Cool.
I was like, whoa, what is this?
Look at Peppo's face down here.
Yeah, because I never, every time I play Longsword, I recognize the attacks, of course, because I've been playing Longsword since when? Like, since I'm 9 years old. So it's crazy that I this animation and I never seen it.
So young, goddamn. What changes in weapons do you think we will have?
For
Hopefully
Master
a buff
Rank?
and hammer.
You mean like balancing for the Title Blade one. I think they are gonna nerf. I think they are gonna nerf like the, what is it called? Dragon Piercer? From bow?
Oh please no!
What? Why do you say no?
Please don't nerf my Dragon Piercer. There's no reason for that. That's uncalled for.
That's everything. I remember they always nerfed that. Also in Iceborne, I think they nerfed it, or was in Rise Sunbreak. I don't remember.
I think Rise Sunbreak they nerfed it.
Rise Sunbreak, yeah.
I think they didn't nerf it in Iceborne. They just made the other things better. But come on, you don't have to nerf. That's just uncalled for, okay? There's no reason to nerf Dragon Piercer just because right now it's a little bit strong. Come on.
Then I think they are probably gonna nerf this. I don't know if they're gonna nerf like only the Crimson Slash combo, or if they are gonna nerf the like how you chain specifically Crimson Slash first and Spirit Blade first. But either of them, I think they're gonna nerf it. I don't think they are gonna buff either Helmbreaker or Spirit Release Slash, because they already nerfed the Spirit Release Slash, and Helmbreaker, I think it's fine. I mean, it's 23, the motion value used to be 25. I guess they can put it to 25, but it's not gonna be a big change. I hope that they're gonna do something to the elemental motion values on both the Helmbreaker and Spirit Release Slash, because they sack completely. Like you have 0.2 on Helmbreaker and 0.1 on Spirit Release Slash.
Awesome.
Yeah, and 0.7 on the Spirit.
How is it on the
Crimson
Crimson Slashes compared?
0.7 is on the Crimson Slash.
Oh, I mean, and before it was 1.0, I
Yeah,
guess.
before it was 1.
Oh. I
Uh,
think if they bring it up to like, I think, like the middle, like 0.8, 0.9, would that make it better for Element, or would you just straight up go to 1.0?
honestly, I wouldn't be too scared to put it at 1.0 because as I already said, we never had a Monster Hunter with Longsword being OP, specifically elementally played. So I don't think, especially if they nerf the Crimson Slash already, I don't think there is like any real problem that Longsword is gonna be OP with Element. I think they're just gonna risk it to be viable, which is something that I think a lot of players want, especially me. I really want to have like 5 different elemental longswords and, you know, playing with element because it looks nice to play with element whenever you are hitting the monster and you see the effect on screen. It's nice. It's nice. Like,
it's awesome.
Yeah, so I don't really understand why they look so scared about you know, pushing the elemental longswords.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, as we already discussed, on most of the weapons, if not all of the weapons.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, other than that, I don't really know and follow the other weapons, so I can't really say what else they're gonna balance, what I'm expecting, as I don't play them. So I don't know. What do you think they're gonna change for other weapons?
Before I give you my answer,
what are you gonna?
I'm gonna post up another arc weld. One more.
Okay.
With Chatacabra.
Ah, I also have one with Chatacabra.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the arc weld is gonna die and the Chatacabra is gonna look. So what I hope is, first of all, elemental motion values need to be higher. Like across the board for pretty much every single weapon. For greatsword, okay, maybe for the guys, we need one spot for Peppo. Like if there is okay, greatsword, hammer, maybe they can stay. You know, whatever. They are not elemental weapons to begin with. But every weapon that can use element, and that those are a lot. I hope they increase the motion value. I really do, specifically for CB, specifically for Charge Blade. Charge Blade and CB are the same. Switch Axe.
You got me there.
And bow. Yeah, I got you. I thought you didn't notice it. No, because those two weapons, like, I mean, dual blades bow, like, they should be good with element. And if the highest elemental motion value of a bow is 0.65, you know, meh. And Switch Axe and CB, I say, because they have elemental files. And right now, elemental files get completely out-damaged by raw. Like, completely in every single scenario. No matter if the monster has 30 Dragon Hit Zone or not. Doesn't matter. Power file and impact file on Savage Axe is just way better. Right? So I do hope they increase that. Then Hammer needs a buff, straight up. I think Hammer needs a big buff. It's too weak. I don't like it. For the bow guns, spread feels awful.
Yeah, spread. I saw that nobody's using spread. Everybody's using Pierce.
Spread feels completely awful. They should really fix that. I do have a spread light bowgun and a spread heavy bowgun, but it just feels awful to use it. The damage is okay, but the recoil and specifically the recoil is the worst. It's so bad. I think the other weapons are okay. Maybe you can do some adjustments, like the perfect rush for SNS, make it a little tiny bit stronger, or The Dragon Piercer can use a little tiny nerf, but not too much because it's a raw thing. So if you buff Elemental Bow, then Dragon Piercer will down eventually anyway. Because Dragon Piercer is not good with Element to begin with. So maybe Dragon Piercer doesn't need to be adjusted if you just make Longsword better, not Longsword, make Bow better with Element in general. So I don't see a big nerf in that coming. But I think those are the majority of things. So motion values for Element across the board. Then specifically hammer buff. And spread buff. Because I don't like that Capcom keeps nerfing things.
Yeah, especially when they say that they prefer to buff weaker weapons compared to nerfing the strong ones. Like, that's a straight up lie.
Yeah. Like also maybe more gun lens variety. Like buff normal shelling, for example. Because right now everyone is using long shelling because long shelling deals 300 damage. Like one shell deals 100, you have 3 shells, 300 damage. And for normal shelling you have like what? 6 or 7 shells. And that is 40 per shell. And that's ultimately less than 3 shells from long. Why? Like why? It's weird. So that needs I think that can need a buff. Can use a buff. And yeah, element for swags and CB. Those are the things that I would like to see. Perfect Rush could use a buff a little bit. I think Greatsword is in a good state. I think Longsword, like you said, could use more element. SNS, Perfect Rush. Dual Blades, definitely better motion values for element, definitely. Lance, I think, is in a really good spot. Right now, with my testing, Elemental Lance seems to be good on matchups. So, I have to test more, but it seems good. Gun Lance, shelling types need to be a little bit better. Hammer needs big buff. Oh yeah, Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn, I think that Echo Wave Slash is the only Echo Wave that can crit. From all the Echo Waves that Hunting Horn has, is a big disgrace. Yeah, Echo Wave Slash is the only one that can crit.
Oh! Oh! Zawardo! He did it, guys.
Really?
He used the Zawardo. Zawardo!
Now do the sound effect as well.
He stopped the time. I can't believe it. Oh, he got me.
So, yeah, the Echo Wave Slash is the only one that can crit, which is... Yeah, like, okay. Why not the other ones? Elemental Hunting Horn is completely dead because of that. Like, completely dead. So, yeah. They have to change that. Then... Switch XCD we talked about. IG, I don't know, I didn't play too much IG. So I don't really want to comment on that too much. The bow gun spread needs to be adjusted. And for bow, elemental motion values. So I have a big list of things.
Damn. I've seen somebody was worried about Capcom nerfing the cancels on Longswords, but I don't think that's gonna be the case, guys, and I can tell you why. Because actually with the first patch after the day's launch, because I did play the game during the early access, and the cancel got actually improved over after the day 1 patch. So I think they want actually us to use the cancels, guys, rather than not using them, because they literally made it easier to do it, and that's something that they wouldn't do it, you know, if they didn't want you to use it. So I don't think you should be really worried about that thing.
Funny thing, Bow also got one.
Yeah?
Yeah, Bow has a cancel. And it's the same cancel from Sunbreak.
Wow.
You know which one, where you do a rapid shot and then you cancel the rapid into a spread shot? You probably saw it before.
I probably saw it, yes, but now I cannot recall it.
So, and the funny thing is, they added that in the full game. Because that was not a thing in the beta.
Okay.
And on top of that, Bow got substantially faster. Like all the animations got sped up. If you would compare Bow from the beta to Bow in the full game, you can probably do twice as much damage because it got so much faster.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know it.
It is.
Really got so fast there.
Yeah, it is really crazy how fast Bow got. The first time I played Bow in the full game, I was mind blown by how fast it is.
Wow.
Like it is really insane. Next question I have. What skills would you like to see back? Like armor skills, weapon skills. Is there anything in particular that you would like to see or that you would not like to see?
Let me think. Yes, something that I absolutely don't want to see is the skill that I never remember how it's called. The one that buff at 3 levels, and the level 3 you get plus 20% damage when you apply the status. What is it called?
Build up boost.
Build up boost. That skill, I don't want to see it anymore in any Monster Hunter game because it completely ruined the meta, in my opinion.
I have also a skill that I definitely not want to see, and it also comes from Sunbreak.
Which one is it?
Maybe you know it. It's Strive.
Ah, yes, of course I know it. Yeah. I remember
I
it.
do not want to see Strive. Because Strive made weapons that use stamina completely bonkers. You put, not only that, not only does it give you unlimited stamina, but it also gives you affinity and elemental damage on top of that.
Yeah, it's pretty broken as a skill, yeah.
So, something like bow and dual blades are gonna be completely unstoppable. Especially bow.
Yeah.
And then if you pair that with Berserk, you just do Berserk, switch, and bada bing, bada boom, you have infinite stamina.
Yeah, but I mean, bow is already pretty broken because you can actually regain stamina, right? Like, it's pretty crazy.
There is a lot of weird information going on because a lot of people say that the discerning dodge will just fill up your stamina if you use it. That is not true. There is a window. The later you do it, the less stamina you gain back.
Okay.
To a point where you only gain the stamina back for the dodge you literally just used. So you still get rewarded by dodging perfectly. If you don't dodge perfectly, you get less rewards. So I think the discerning dodge is a really good thing. It has a really cool learning curve because, yeah, the later you dodge, the less you get back. So the incentive of dodging better is also better. But one thing I don't like about it is that the discerning dodge is such a high window that it feels weird dodging with dual blades, which has like the same mechanic. Because the dual blades dodge is nowhere near that big of a window. Like it feels very weird that on bow it's so forgiving, but on dual blades it's so strict.
Somebody's asking, is stamina drain a skill in this game?
Yes, stamina thief, yeah.
Stamina thief.
Nobody uses it.
Yeah, right. Another skill that I would like to see, I mean, another is the first one that I actually say, because the first one was something that I didn't want to see. is status trigger. I think status trigger, if you can activate it on Forces Slash, would be pretty cool.
But then, if you have status trigger, I would really like to see build-up boost back
Nah.
in a nerfed version.
Yeah, but how? I don't know.
Less raw. Instead of giving you
Maybe
20%, maybe only give you 10.
No, maybe instead of attack, maybe instead of that, because it was damage actually, not attack. Instead of damage, you can get affinity maybe.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. So it's like a foray if you don't proc it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's a how do you say it? Switched up foray.
Yeah, I'm gonna post something with Arkveld again, but it's really good, this one, because honestly it has a lot of decorations.
No.
A lot of decorations.
What's my Frostcraft? Honestly, I don't want Frostcraft right now.
Yeah, Frostcraft, I don't know how to think about Frostcraft. I mean, Longsword doesn't really use it. So... And Greatsword, not even Greatsword though, right? Because Greatsword completely changed the playstyle. So
always use it.
Really? No. I mean in Wilds, would you use it?
In Wilds probably not.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Or not that much. But if you say Frostcraft, I immediately think of Volcana. And I did not enjoy Volcana and Sunbreak. I did not enjoy that. Because for me, Volcana was too slow for that game. Sunbreak was such a fast-paced game that Volcana felt too slow. Right. So, yeah. And I don't know if they can bring any other monster that can have Frostcraft. Like. So, yeah. I mean, I did try, and it's funny. Earlier today, I did try Critical Draw Greatsword. And it's nowhere near as good as you think it would be. Like, nowhere near.
Yeah. Even though they managed to improve the skill, because it's better, of course.
Yeah. I think the only weapon that can use it potentially would be Longsword.
Yeah.
Because I don't see any other weapon sheathing mid-fight.
Yeah.
Two Blades doesn't do it, Bow doesn't do it, Greatsword doesn't do it anymore, Gunlance doesn't do it, Lance definitely doesn't do it. So, yeah, I don't know, the only weapon that in my mind makes use of Critical Draw would be Longsword because of the special sheet.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I can see that, yeah.
So, yeah. Oh boy. Hey! Wow.
Huh?
Didn't reach me. I mean, crit draw is a bit better in Wired because it lingers for a few seconds. Not only that, I figured out while testing Greatsword that if you do hits while crit draw is active, then you gain a little bit of duration. Like, you cannot do enough hits to make the duration full again. But you can extend critical draw by attacking the monster a little bit.
Oh, really?
Wow.
You got another part?
Yeah,
what?
I think that the first one was a shock trap.
Ah, it was a shock trap, okay.
So yeah, you can kinda extend the duration. The biggest problem with critical draw is though that you don't need it. Because let's say you have critical draw on your set. There are only so many skills that you can put on your armor to gain raw. Like, you know, Max Might and Wax and Agitator. And that's pretty much it. Like, you only have like what skills do you get for Raw? Adrenaline Rush, which for Greatsword is unusable, basically.
Yeah.
Burst, which is also not that great for Greatsword. Then
Counter-Strike, Agitator, yeah.
Yeah, but those two you have on your build anyway. Like
Yeah.
no matter if you want critical draw or not.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, even if you have critical draw, you don't gain much from it anyway.
Yeah, I see that.
So that's, I think that's the biggest issue with it. Dude, I'm literally just pressing 2 buttons right now. And the thing is dying. Like, what is happening?
Welcome to 6th generation Longsword gameplay. We were doing, so the other day, I think it was on Monday, we were doing 4 Longswords. We were basically going in each locale and killing all the monsters that were there.
Yeah.
And we were literally killing every monster in 1 or 2 minutes.
Wow.
Only Gore lasted like 5 minutes, but like on any other monster was like 1 or 2 minutes. We even killed 3 Rabami in the same area in like less than 2 minutes. All of them, all of
Wow.
3 of them.
Well, yeah, if they're cluttered out, then yeah, you hit all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It actually brings me to the question, because I was thinking about it. When you did that, right, you went on expedition, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Environmental Link.
Yes.
How was the questing then? Like, if you attack all 3 of them, do you get 3 quests, or do you get 1 quest with only
No.
one?
Yeah, it's only 1 quest, but you kill. It's like when when you pick a quest and you fight monsters and you kill monsters that are not the targets. It's the same.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about the investigation system right now?
Look at the size of that scar.
I think it's improvable. I wanted to see something more similar to 4 Ultimate, where you can like increase the level difficulty of the investigation, or at least you can like there is a way to not lose the investigation, because so far you only have 3 tries, 3 attempts, and then you lose it completely, and that feels a bit off to me. I don't like it that much. I would like to like either after you complete the 3 investigations that you can bite again with kill points, or that there is another way to keep it. I would definitely like to have something to keep on doing the same investigation if I want to, and not just disappear it.
Yeah. Nice one, Alex.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, I do like it actually. I have a temple Kongalala if you want to do that.
Alone?
Yeah, sadly. I know. What can I do? The monkey wants to be alone. Like,
Oh yeah.
what do you want me to do?
Let's do it. It's gonna last 1 minute, but it's fine, I guess.
I know, but it's a tempered at least.
It's time. Is it 5-star at least? Hopefully.
No, 3.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What can I do about it?
It's fine. Don't worry.
Well, I get your point, but I do like the investigation system.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really nice that you cannot spam the same monster over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that, but for speedrunning purposes, it would be nice if you can lock like 1 down, or
No, but
maybe
not just for speedruns. Like maybe I would also like if you manage to complete like the investigation 3 out of 3 times, you can get like another investigation with like an extra monster, something like that. Speaking of which, it's a waste that we only have quests with double monsters, right? Because in Wilds there can spawn up to 7 monsters in the same area.
Oh,
So-
more than that.
More than that, right? So
Yeah, I saw in the
When-
Scarlet Forest 8 cuckoos.
you see, so when are we gonna get, I don't say 8, but at least 5 monsters quest? Because I
I
really
hope
want
soon.
to have that. Also investigations. Imagine like 5 monsters investigations. That would be cool.
Yeah.
That's something that I would like to see. Imagine you get Arcveld and the 4. Ah, no, you cannot have that. I was thinking about Arcveld and the 4 Apex monsters.
You can.
What do you?
Because, I mean, you could if the Apexes would spawn in the arena,
But I don't know. Yeah, exactly. They don't.
which is very sad. Ow. Oh shit, why did I do that? And the para, of course.
The small monsters are crazy in this game because the corpses every time they completely destroy my sharpness. I hate that. Like before we were
Yeah.
fighting Chatacabra and I dropped to blue after like less than a minute because there were 5 corpses of the Balachki or whatever they are called on the ground. It was
Well, yeah,
crazy.
because you only spam 2 buttons.
Yeah, but also you see, like with so many corpses on the ground, every time your blade goes through a small monster corpse,
Yeah.
it's like you're hitting a large monster. That doesn't really make sense to me. Also because that's also another thing that I have to report. Because for Longsword, I don't know other weapons, but like they improved by a lot the sharpness consumption on double or triple slash attacks. You basically
Okay.
only consume 1 sharpness point for Crimson Slash first, second, and even third, which are 3
Yeah.
slashes, and the same for Spirit Blade third and Spirit Blade second when you go
Mm-hmm.
forward, which is a double slash. So with all these attacks, they managed, you know, to get us less consumption, but then you give us small monster corpses that lingers on the battlefield for what 10 minutes, and if you fight
Yeah.
there, your sharpness is gonna get destroyed in so short amount of time. So it doesn't really make sense to me. Like,
Yeah.
why don't they don't make it so that when a monster dies, at least a small monster, you don't lose sharpness on that corpse? Like,
I mean,
why you wouldn't do that? You know?
because there are 2 sides to that coin.
Mm.
So yeah, you lose sharpness, which is not that great. But you know, what if you want to level up your gauge on a small monster?
Nah,
You can do it on the
yeah,
corpse.
but those times are finished in my opinion. Like that's something that you would do like in 5th generation and before, but now I think at this point of the game you don't really do it anymore. You know why? Because you can literally put a freaking barrel outside of your camp and get the red gauge there.
Yeah, true.
So like it's so dumb. Like you can literally do that for every quest and start every quest in red gauge if you want.
Yeah.
So I don't really see the problem getting red gauge from a corpse. Like I don't really care. I can do that everywhere right now, in any camp that I set up. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. So just don't, just don't make me consume sharpness on small monster corpses. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, no, I get your point. Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't have any good Balahara or Blangonga or anything like that because we didn't fought that yet.
I think it's about time for me to stop the stream, Viceroy.
Oh, okay.
It's midnight and I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm not used to stream for more. I'm tired, honestly. Don't get me wrong, like I'm having a super good fun with you talking about the game. It's been really interesting, honestly. And I really
Glad
hope
to hear
that
that.
somebody at Capcom was watching the streaming and maybe got some ideas from our brainstorming.
John or Joe?
Yeah, hopefully. So yeah, I really had an amazing time playing and streaming with you, Vicery, today. It was really fun.
Me too.
But like, I'm tired because I'm not used to stream for so long. I hope you're gonna
Yeah.
understand. And I'm
No
I'm
worries.
not a pro streamer like you, unfortunately. So I
I
will.
did my first 24-hour stream on Wild's release. That was something. I was really tired at the end of it though.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna leave, but I think you're gonna continue streaming, right?
I'm gonna go for a little bit more, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rate Vicery, guys. If you don't know right Vicery, well, you didn't watch our streaming.
Wow.
It's been a pleasure again. I hope we are gonna do it again. It's been really interesting
Yes.
to talk about a lot of things about the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, what else can I say, guys? Next time I'm gonna stream is gonna be tomorrow, I guess. I think I'm gonna do some open lobby. No, I think I'm gonna play with subs tomorrow. I don't know. I need to check what was the last thing that I did. Oh no, I think it's open lobby actually tomorrow. Well, whatever. Tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna stream again. If you want to hang out with me, stop by the streaming, watch me playing Longsword. Of course, I only play Longsword. It's a bit boring if you don't like Longsword. I can understand that, but I think a lot of players are into Longsword, even though we don't have the weapon popularity right now, right? I don't know how many people are actually playing.
I honestly think the most popular weapon right now is probably CB.
Really?
CB or bow. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think it's longsword.
Crazy. I would really love to see actually the weapon popularity right now. Well, maybe at some point they will share it, Capcom. Okay, guys, have a good night, stay safe, and happy hunting. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
There you go, guys.